So, golly, I think we're trying to catch different Pokemon or something. I don't know. That's a bounty. And then there's these things. A Hamlin woman is said to be having trouble with her pet, who will no longer listen to anything she says. A pair of traveling merchants are having trouble in Perdita. We gotta get this freaking Jabber Guppy up to level 40. It's level 30, so it'll take a while. How am I in the Kelly gang? Quite happy, Ben. Quite happy. We were just at a store looking at new fridges to use my parents' tax return money on. Tax refund, I guess, money on. So that we can get a new fridge. And I have a fridge that every time my dad needs to get something out of the fridge, he hits his head on the freezer door because we have a top freezer fridge. I will be glad when those days are over. We're getting a bottom freezer fridge. We wanted a side-by-side, however, most of them are 36 inches wide, and we have a 35-inch space, and you do need clearance on all sides. So getting a bottom freezer with 2 drawers and all that stuff, it looks really good. The only thing I'm worried about is I think they might have to take the doors off the fridge and freezer in order to get it through our tiny kitchen door. I'm a little worried about that. But I'm just going to pray and hope that that does something. So let's see. I think I am taking some stuff. I think we're going back to Perdita. And I'm not doing this damn thing. Absolutely not. But we can go to Hamlin and Perdita. Let's go to Hamlin first. Let's travel. I was doing something out here? Getting some jade eggs or something? Whatever. Let's go see this person whose dog knows them, a listener. Hopefully they can get away with maybe just taking the handles off. I don't know if that'll clear it. I'm worried. I'm really worried. But we'll make it happen. Maybe we'll just demolish the doorway and build a new one. I don't know. Let's see what this woman is. How are you, Ben? How are you feeling today? I was worried about you yesterday. Hopefully you're feeling a little bit better today. You. Oh yes, travel handle on Main Street. Got writing some done? Okay, got writing some done? I'm so sorry. Got some writing done. And poetry stuff. Ooh, that's amazing. I am regularly writing more poetry. Oh, hello, madam. Oh, you're not the quest haver, though. You're just a kind old lady, you probably bet. I forgot what I was saying. Oh, good on you writing poetry. I've been trying to get into writing poetry for the podcast. It's been nice. A bit teary and down still, though not as acute. That is a little bit of progress in the right direction, Ben. Hello, Purple Iron Fist. Good to see you. It's common to have them take the doors off the fridge. They make them fairly easy to remove and put back. I hope so, because technically this fridge doesn't qualify for installation. But they said that usually just means installing like the water feature, and we don't want that in our fridge. Bless everybody who's got that. We used to have a fridge that had the water on the door. Our pipes are old, so the water pressure was off. And our freezer would fill in the bottom with ice every day. And every day my parents would have to take a rubber mallet and bang the ice of the freezer. It was the worst. So that is a cursed feature, and I can't imagine it's gotten any better. So we just we'll take the water from the pitcher. That's all I need in life. Oh, Ewan, good to see you. By the way, it's Kaino Pygan's birthday. I don't think Kaino's here yet. But, let's all do the Pee Wee Herman, like, ah! Where's he kind of? For his birthday. I have no idea what you do with the poetry if you ever have anything finished. You could do what I'm doing, Ben, and sneak it into your podcast. Or sneak it into your novella that you're writing. As, like, songs from an elven princess or something. You know, some dead elven ghost or whatever. And then I'm also thinking, after I collect enough poetry from the podcast, Ben, to just release it as like a little side book of nature poetry. Get all romantic on everybody. Not romantic as in like romantic feelings, romantic as in the romantics. Anyway, I'm a dork. But I can't wait to watch the royal procession with my darling guppy beside me. Somehow it never gets boring. You sure do seem excited, ma'am. Do you and your husband watch the processions together? Every one of them, yes. It's always been a special thing we do together. Your water thingy died not so long after getting your fridge. I'm telling you, it's a cursed feature. I was reading a ton of reviews, Grimmeow, for fridges with these things, and I swear to God, it was something between 50 and 55% of the water features fail on these fridges. So we were opting for a fridge that didn't have one, or if it had one, it had to be like not hooked up ever here. It's so much trouble, and you gotta replace the filter and everything. I'd rather have the picture because I can see that and I'm like, this is getting gunky. The romantics are great and all until they take a turn into ultranationalism, right, NRL? For real. It's all fun and games. That's why I like weirdo romantics that were just like, I mean, Samuel Taylor Coleridge was like, yeah, I'm a romantic, whatever. Let's just get this book done. And was writing some completely off the wall, like, fantasy stuff, which is totally against the idea of the movement. But they were like, well, that's Sam for you. So I just prefer the bucolic, you know. I love STCs so much. I mean, the Rhyme of the Ancient Mariner is embedded in my head, as is Kubla Khan, Xanadu. But I just want to write poems about flowers and stuff that are outside my house and how peaceful they make me. That's really what I like. Stick with the British romantics. They tend to put their dongs in everything rather than becoming anti-Semites. Exactly. You know me. I'm peace, love, dove, NRL. I can't get into all that extra stuff. I don't have a dong to put at anything, but I can put my, like, brain dong in things. Romanticism is fantasy compared to the true movement. Realism. I mean, I guess there's a bit of realism. Whatever. I'm just writing flowery poetry about spring, summer, snow, flowers, wasps. That kind of thing. Bucolic. Get to pull that one out now and then. So, it's just fun. I used to write poetry about my depression and my anxiety and existentialism and death. And then I was like, but sitting outside in the sunshine sure is nice. It's been more about that lately. It's nice. Every single procession, huh? You sure must like each other a whole lot. Well, I suppose we do. Thank you, young man. Is this your husband? Aw, a sweet man. My poor darling works all hours. He only gets a day off once in a blue moon, but he always finds a way to join me when there's a royal procession. You have no idea how happy I am that he always makes the effort. I just can't put it into words. Any poetry about love? I haven't written any poetry about love yet. I never could put those feelings into poetry thing. I could write about moments I share with my loved ones, but I never could be like, your eyes are like a blee blah blow, you know. I could never do that. It's always more about the environment that we're in than like your hair is like blah blah blah. You ever missed a poem that you really it just doesn't come from my heart, you know. I saved that for my Fire Emblem 3 house fix. Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely. Definitely. You're a bit embarrassed about poetry stuff because it's quite weird. You think your poetry is weird? I love weird poetry. You know? This is the story of how I wrote every game ever. Hire me, game writer. Heartfelt words can't be forced. I have like different ways of expressing love to people that's usually not verbal. It's just like, I do this thing for you, or I get this thing for you, or I make this thing for you, or I share this moment with you or something. That I don't feel like I can convey very well in poetry. But a lot of people can. I think that's really special and really beautiful. But I like love, but I don't write about love. I just write about things that move me other ways. Your eyes are like the lolly lulelo. Art isn't real just like words, right? Government ops. You think eye contact is your biggest expressor? I'm too shy for that. Oh my gosh. Far too shy for that. It's a big outsider art type project. The poetry, you're saying? You have no idea if anybody else will ever see it? Well, I mean, they won't see it unless you publish it, right? As academic as you've become, you still love a good cornball poem or romance and deep tenderness. You do? That's good. I'm glad to hear that. I'm trying to think if there's any romantic poetry. Oh my gosh. There was one that I had memorized in grad school. I don't know if I would be able to. It starts off, "Come with me and be my love, and we shall all the pleasures prove." But from there on, like, my brain has atrophied because I haven't remembered it. But that never moved me romantically. I was just like, I like the way this poem sounds and flows. But I wasn't like, damn, won't someone come with me and be my love? And we shall all the pleasures prove? You know, never resonated romantically with me. But I was like, sounds pretty cool. But I have referenced it when talking about when I was in grad school and I was talking about a romantic situation I was in to my friend. I was like, do I expect this person to say, come with me and be my love? They're like, you memorized this whole poem? I'm like, and what? And now I don't have it anymore. Anyway, this old woman's in love with her husband. Your favorite poem is McCavity the Mystery Cat. Don't know that one. Birthday boy! The birthday boy is here. We have to do this for everybody now, you realize. No, Ewan is not the birthday boy. Ewan's birthday boy, I believe, was earlier this year. Kind of was a birthday boy. Hi, Jennifer. Yes, we have the announcement feature now. Your husband must care for you so much. Oh, yes, he does. I love him from the bottom of my heart. It's romantic. She's practically got little hearts floating out of her head. She's so full of love. It sure does look that way. Excuse me, ma'am. I wonder if you can maybe help us out. Get some love into butt. Oops. Sorry. Take that. Into my bottle. Hope you know I have booty shook to all of that. Good. As you should. Those ladies how your grandparents were? Oh, that's so cute. Oh, that tickles. Well, have you got what you need? Now, she was not what I needed, actually. I didn't need to go back this way and talk to a lady who's been having troubles with her pet. So, you got waffles and a mojito. Ooh, fun. A Centauri, a passion fruit mojito. Oh, exciting. Love a good mojito. Your grandparents had like cartoon hearts coming out their head when they looked at each other. That's lovely. Oh, it is the lady with the dog. Look at that. Cease, desist. Stop your infernal barking. Does this dog really look like it could be a menace to anybody? Look at this head empty dog. Look at this dog. Are you really making a fuss, little guy? I love dogs that look like this. It's a menace because it's so cute. This is very true. Speak nature's tongue. Oh, I can't. That's enough, boy. Stop with that infernal racket. Why won't you do as you're told? You okay, ma'am? Oh, dear me. Excuse my dog's behavior. I didn't mean to alarm you. Crikey, there's a fierce mud. It'll have your hand off your... Oh, if you're not careful. Yeah, small dogs can be very yappy, certainly. Whoa, down, boy. Whatever's gotten into him? He used to be so quiet and disobedient. Those eyes don't look right to me. Do they not? They just look like dumb dog eyes to me. I love dumb dogs. I have a very smart dog right now. She's way too freaking smart. I wish she was kind of a little dumb dog. Seriously, sometimes. She is my precious little angel of love, and I love her so much. But I wish she wasn't so freaking smart. She has trained me. If she is not getting the attention she wants, she gets the attention she needs, by the way. But if she doesn't get the attention she wants, she will find something in my room that she should not have her mouth on, and she will put it in her mouth. And then I need to go pay attention to her after that. Like, come on now. It's like mommy's working on the podcast, and she's just like, well, I'm going to be working on eating your socks then. Those eyes don't look right to me. What's the matter, Mr. Drippy? Well, unless I'm very much mistaken, and I'm not, that poor dog's heart is broken. Lost its love for its owner, I reckon. Jeepers, you mean pets can be broken-hearted too? Of course it can. If you got a heart, it can be broken, isn't it? Well, good thing I just got some love for Grandma. I know, Stella is like, she's got that unbearable lightness of being, you know, in her head. And I gotta deal with it. Hey dog, I got something for you. I'm gonna give you a piece of human heart. Don't eat it. You know what I was just thinking the other day? Centauri, you reminded me, since you're talking about suspicious eyes or something like that. We were playing Yakuza. We were introduced to a character who had pretty big earlobes. And I immediately, after the show, I was like, who does this guy remind me of? Tomas from Fire Emblem Three Houses. Suspicious earlobes, I'm telling you. It's in the lobes. Have I tried paying more attention to Stella when she cleans my room and makes dinner? Are you talking about when she eats my things and poops? Is that the way you're saying? Aries recently discovered there are bears on a bandana you have? There's a bears on a bandana you have now? Oh. He wants that bandana for sure. He is investigating every other thing you have hanging up. You don't know what that means, but it's a daily activity. Oh yeah, he's like, just check it. He's scoping things out, making sure those bears aren't going to get up and get them. Your friends have a kind of heart they give their dogs a treat. Yes. Livers are also good treats too. Sometimes they desiccate them. They dry them up. You know. A rule? Oh, he's finally stopped his infernal barking. Good boy. Do you know, I think he might be back to his old self. Oh, he's at least wagging his tail. Look at that little booty go. Oh! Gee, that sure is a relief. My, you seem to have quite a way with animals. Thank you. I have something for you. I hope it's to your liking. It's a wet human heart. Oh, it's 5 cheeseburgers and $1,500. Yeah, I think so too, Jackie. I think your dog might be, like, wanting to play with the things. Desiccated, very jerky-like, yeah. Arf! Wait, let's do that. Arf! That's really cute. Well, that's another citizen saved. Let's travel to Perdita. The Lost Land. I think that was a dachshund. You love the little butt wiggle some dogs do when they wag their tails. Yeah, like their tail is so more powerful than their butts that it just keeps wagging their butt. Liver is good spread on toast with cucumber. I see. Pickled cucumber, alright. Gotta speak to this big dog too. Hey, big dog. I say, a close rib. How delightful. I can't wait to taste it. This is exquisite. I've never tasted anything like this. It's tender and succulent, leaves a delightful tang on the tongue. So this is why people make such a fuss about seafood. What's with this? Listen to the way this hairball's carrying on. He's quite the culinary connoisseur, isn't he? He seems to sure know a lot about food. Oh, that was a real treat. Now on to the next course. The next course? This isn't some fancy flippin' restaurant, you cheeky so-and-so. Are you sure eating all this unusual food won't give you a stomachache? I thank you for the concern, but I shall be fine. Now on to the next course. I'd like to sample a black truffle from Hamlin. You what? You know how much those things cost? Cost? I find the subject distasteful. Flavor is all that matters to me. But if you think money is more important than a hungry Lapaka's humble dream. Well, I guess we can bring you back a black truffle. Okay, for real. I was just in Hamlin too. Oh, hey, chocolate bar. Well, how am I gonna get a black I guess we're gonna go there now. I used to have a German Shepherd boxer mix, and she would wag her tail so hard sometimes that her back legs would move like 6 inches to the side. Then she hit the dang back screen door frame with her tail and dented the track on the side. Wow. Stella likes getting up on... We put up these baby gates to make sure that she's not getting out and getting into trouble, because she is smart and likes trouble. We put up these baby gates, and she loves hopping up on the baby gates. I'm guessing we can get this truffle from the black market or something. So I will check in the Hamlin shop, but then we'll check the black market. She'll get up on the baby gate, and when we're walking inside from outdoors, she will swing her tail in circles to the point where she's like cha-chaing from one side to the next side. It's very cute. Harmless Iterator, thank you for gifting that sub to Smee. Gosh, I think I... Oh, here it is. I think there's a bowl here. It's not my chicken bowl. Harmless, thank you so much. Well done, and thanks for trying. Appreciate that. And welcome back, Smee. Enjoy the gift sub, the free emotes for the month, ad-free viewing, and your chocolate. You don't actually get chocolate, but, you know, you've mentioned it. I was thinking about chocolate, man. I haven't had chocolate in a long time. Oh, yeah. Wait. This llama was like... We were like, man, that costs way too much. It's... I mean, I'll buy a replacement one, but I already have 3. I didn't make a big fuss about that. I literally could have just stood there and did that. How have you been, Harmless? It's good to see you. Kiosk Queen, I don't think I got to say hi to you either. I hope you all are having a wonderful weekend. It is going to be a busy one. We got to cut the grass. It's growing like crazy around here. Hello, llama. I need to talk to you again. Ah, that smell. Musk, dung. It must be a black truffle. Oh, I'm going to enjoy this, I assure you. He eats and he's like, this tastes like dirt. I don't like it. Ah, flippin' heck. I never thought I'd live to see an alpaca gorging himself on a black truffle. There can be no mistake. The black truffle is indeed the king of foods. It's richly fragrant. It boasts a flavor of incomparable depth. A taste for the true connoisseur. Jeepers, he sure does know his food. And some real fancy words, too. But the texture was nothing special. That being the case, the next delicacy I should like to try is legendarily crunchy snow radish veal. Got a bit between his teeth now, hasn't he? How long is a greedy fur bag gonna keep eating? Well, he seems pretty hungry. I can't wait for the next course. My tummy's rumbling in anticipation. I'm just hoping I have it. Oh, Lord. Let's buy a snow radish. Okay. Oh, I'm going to see if I can buy a snow radish from you all. If we can't, moving on. You've tried truffles? You're not sure you get them. I don't know if I have tried truffles myself. But I hear they kind of have a robust and also somewhat earthen flavor. Your fiance is at a baseball game. Oh, how wonderful. I hope they enjoy that. Please have the radish. Oh, thank God. It's really not that bad. Caramels. A wolf fang? So interesting. Wow, a lot of outfits that I can't go spending money on this right now. I might have to buy some $400 potatoes or something for this weird dog. No snow radish? I'm out. No snow radish, no llama spit. Truffles have peak seasons. You're not sure if you've had a good one. They have a strong aftertaste, that's for sure. Orgle, borgle, orgle. I forgot to speak to dog. What do you get in return? Nothing so far. Oh, you've brought me a snow radish. Then without further ado, I'm going to tuck in. Ah, the crispy, crunchy texture is just so more-ish. And the snow radishes are good for you too. The delightful iciness sends a tingle down the spine. I'm glad you enjoyed it. You've tried chocolate truffles, as have I. You're not a fan of the mushroom kind, so not the ordinary truffles. Gotcha, gotcha. Mushroom truffles are very different from chocolate truffles, for sure. But they're called chocolate truffles because they look kind of like the mushroom variety. I do declare that I've eaten enough. My belly is fit to burst. Thank you for indulging my whims and taking this humble alpaca on a whirlwind culinary tour of the world. Before you deliver those delicate morsels, I had tasted only hay and a shoe out of curiosity. Rest assured, I shan't forget the flavors you've so kindly introduced me to. Now, as I promised, I would reward you, and so I shall. Here you go. A leech. Thanks. And $2,500. More-ish is an informal word used to describe a food or drink that makes you want to have more of it. Oh. Like it tastes like more. My mom says that sometimes. He'll give us some especially fragrant poop. Horse poop was an item in Dragon Quest XI, so maybe it'll be an item in this. Alpaca. 6 merit stamps. Oh, and there's more. I have a fine formula for you to use in your alchemical experiments. Use it to make something tasty, and feel free to drop by and share it with me anytime. He's got some blinking cheek. Does he think of nothing but his stomach or what? Oh, new formulas? Let's check it out. Oh, princess chocolate. I could make this. Luxurious chocolates packed with fresh berries or fabulous flavor will make anybody feel like royalty. Fantastic flan. This wonderful flan shines like a star. It brings good luck to whoever eats it. Hot cake. Really gets you going. Knickerbocker Glory. The king of sundaes enjoys the sort of enduring popularity that has proved elusive for many world leaders. Wildflower sundae. I don't have that. Golden pie. And Tutti Frutti ice cream. Interesting. Well, I'd like to make some of that princess chocolate. I can only make the one. Wow, it's so pretty. Cool. See if there's anything else new in here. That should probably be it. It was probably just a bunch of recipes. Sick. Well, I mean, I could also feed my little critters that, huh? Where's that chocolate? So it increases their attack considerably. Who needs the attack boost? Who's really attack-centric little doodad? I don't want Jabbo. Not Jabbo. I think your guy... Oh, wait, Lamont. I think Lamont deserves some princess chocolate. Increase that attack, please. Very nice. Very, very nice. And maybe some snowdrop bonbons? Did not increase the heart ratio by too much. I'm gonna do some more feeding. These bonbons gone. Those two items sound familiar. Your mom is from the UK, but you've never had either of them. It's all gone wrong. Do you know about them? Is that a real thing? I have no idea. I have no clue. I've never heard of these things before, so. Got one more little bonbon for a little baby. So close to that familiarity boost. Let's boost his defense. Almighty's too full for that. Shoot. Okay. How about... Well, the kitty is far away from the next thing. Mighty's so close. Alright, magic attack or defense would be good. The breeze cake. Seem to like that quite a bit, but not enough to change that heart ratio. There it is. This is a... Oh, this is a 3. This Toadstool Sundae might get Sid to another growth limit. It didn't. And now Sid's full. Shucks. Alright, well, we have other quests to sort out. We got an old man who needs a cold compressor. His back right over here. You've returned. Well, you truly traveled to Yule and back. Without your help, I would have had to suffer until a peddler next arrived. The Tomty and Yule sends his regards, sir. Does he now? That's great to hear. But I must not forget I have a reward for you. What tonic? Come on. So that thing is a fancy ice cream sundae, and a golden tart is a treacle tart. Interesting. You're guessing like a golden syrup tart. It sounds really good. Another quest bites the dust. Who said that? Another one bites the dust. Oh, sorry, that was Eric from Dragon Quest 11. Oh, it's so beautiful. This is just like the flower of my dream. So that old man had a lower back issue, and he can only get the compresses from a traveling merchant. So he went to find the merchant, and Yule got the compress, gave it to him. This girl had a dream in which she saw another version of herself watering pink tulips. And we went to the real world, found a girl who looked just like this girl, and asked her if we could have one of her tulips. And she said yes, after we healed her tulips because they had died. So that's the thing I do for myself. No family, no work, no heavy thinking about something selfish. Paint my nails, maybe. Yeah, sometimes. Watch videos on YouTube. Really into drag race videos now. So there's that. It's funny. I don't remember there being flowers like that in Motorville. Guess I never really looked. There's something very calming about flowers, don't you think? Thank you for bringing me the flower. Please accept this. I play games without you all for the podcast. That's in part work. So, these are backstory updates. Oh yeah, no worries. Happy to keep you all caught up with what we're doing and why. So, all that's left should be the quarreling couple. These two freaking merchants who somehow lose their hearts every time they go someplace new. I'm afraid my dearest darling wife is behaving a little strangely once again. Listen, dear, don't you think it's time we go? We'll get no business done in an out-of-the-way place like this. That doesn't sound like you, darling. We've always managed to make a decent living no matter where we've gone. It's nice to see you both again. Is everything okay? Ah, it's you. Well, the thing is, my darling wife has suddenly decided that we don't stand a chance of selling anything here. I just don't know. I don't think we can carry on like this, going from one place to the next, only ever scraping by. I mean, even if we did get our dream shop off the ground, how long would we last? A year? A month? What if the customers stop coming? You know, this looks a lot like... You got it, Ollie boy. Her confidence is in short supply, which is good because I think I have confidence in my, my little wallet or whatever. Let's give her a confidence boost. Heck yeah, thank goodness. So glad we just talked to every NPC that's green. Tidy, as they say. This couple we've run into in pretty much every town we've ever been in. And they trade off, like, sometimes the wife has the problem, sometimes the husband has the problem, but they always are running into difficulty as traveling merchants. I feel all warm and tingly inside. All my worries seem to have just melted away. Come on, my darling husband. We got places to be and, most importantly, things to sell. We'll be able to open our dream shop in no time. Good luck with everything. I almost forgot. Here's something for our trouble. Thanks for always being there for us. I don't know what tonics do, but I'm here for that merit stance. You think it'd be more fun if you had to figure out what they lacked and had excess of? And if you got it wrong, you get some sort of negative consequence? That might be difficult for some folks to do. Yeah, it's nice that it's not like, oh, my wife is screwing up again. It's like, sometimes it's the husband, sometimes it's the wife. Does this place have a Swift Solutions? Oh, thank goodness. Let's go see if there's new rewards we can redeem. I believe I am saving up like 8 cards or something. Howdy, sir. So, oh my god, I'm 1 away. You're kidding. I want to unlock Oliver's full potential as a hero. I mean, Jack of all trades is also good, and I could grab that right now. But I want to unlock my full potential as a hero. Are there... This won't get me close enough. Hold on now. This will not get me close enough. So there's more of this game yet. Oh yeah, this also tells me where there's other quests, I think. A new errand is available. The traveling merchants have made it back to Ding Dong Dell, and something's amiss. Alright, let's go see these suckers. And Ding Dong Freaky Dell. I know it's 8. We're just 1 away. What I could... Exactly, Centauri. We should just get the stamp, get the ink. Print our own money. I know. How did they exit so quickly? What are you doing? Now it's the husband. I'm sorry. I don't know what's happened, but I don't think we can be together anymore. He doesn't have enough love in his heart. Darling, you can't be serious. Our dreams were about to come true. How could you throw it all away? Has something happened? Oh, it's you. For some reason, my husband has started acting as if he wants to get rid of me. I'm sorry, I really am. I don't hate you. It's not that. We can't be together anymore. It's not you, it's me. Jeepers, but they make such a swell couple. Why would he? Use your eyes, Ollie boy. It's obvious, isn't it? Huh? Of course. He's heartbroken, huh? Too right he is. He had the love stolen from his heart, didn't he? However tragic it is. You'll help, won't you? It's not me, it's you, really. I sure will, Mr. Drippy. Let's go find some love. Oh, crud. This dude is out. Hey, can you got any love in your heart? We do gotta rest also somewhere. I don't know where I'm gonna find somebody who's full of love. I've been everywhere, man. A cheap stay at Ding Dong Dell. Maybe we'll wake up and the world will be full of love. Maybe. Oh yeah, definitely save. You know, this plus that quest that was like 4 stampy things. The can I check my thing? Oh yeah. No, I can't. Oh wait, yes I can. 4. Yeah, that would get us there if we did the bounty quest, which might be very difficult, but we have been doing a lot of like attacking quests, a lot of battle quests. And so we might be able to go fight that big old snow monster or whatever they want us to do. We have yet to increase the magic capacity of our wand. I was hoping a kid up here would have a lot of love or something in his heart. So I can't quite open up this cool chest. Soon, someday. Hey, Streamline, good to see you. We're running some errands today. I could also... I'm really tired of doing that one quest where we have to go catch the robotic enemies, like the robotic creatures. I don't want to run around and do that on stream. And I don't know if I'm going to do it off stream. I might have 99% completion of quests. Oh, please be filled with love. Please have the joy, joy, joy down in your heart. Don't know what this guy's in love with, but... Woe is me. Oh, I cannot possibly decide. Such a cruel, cruel choice. Oh, Mom. Oh, enjoy the cereal and tell me what kind it is when you get back. Yeah, we'll really boil his, I was gonna say North Pole, but that isn't. I don't like it. We're not boiling any poles today. Hey, BBS and K. Great to see you today, too. Crikey! Sounds like you're in a right old pickle. What's the matter, man? Zounds! You can hear my pitiful cries of agony. Yeah, we did. What's wrong, mister? You said you had a difficult choice to make? Forsooth, it seems that in a kingdom of prudes and priggish stiffnecks, a man may marry but a single solitary maiden. Okay. Yet I love all the damsels of the land, nay, all the ladies of this fair world. To choose only one flower from such a bountiful garden, why, it's impossible. Impossible, I say. Hey, look, the lock is glowing. Think maybe this gentleman has too much love in his heart? Ah, not enough restraint, more like. But it's glowing. That must mean... Does something trouble you, friend? No. I was wondering, would you like to help us help somebody? If you could let us have a little bit of the love in your heart, we could give it to somebody else who doesn't have enough. It's a big kitty, yeah. They make big kitties here. You need everyone to know that this waffle and this mojito are delicious. What do you got on that waffle? This person who wants for love. Is she a fair maiden? I guess she could be, sure. Then let it be so. I will gladly sacrifice a morsel of my most precious love for the sake of a damsel in distress. Thank you. Take some of that heart. Maybe he will calm down a bit. That's some good fruit and yogurt cereal. But you're out of milk. Ugh. Heartbreak right there. That is truly unfortunate. You may have just posted in the Discord. It's got strawberries and a white chocolate drizzle. I've never had a dessert waffle before. I've only had the waffles you put butter and syrup on. Farewell, I eagerly await the day when my fabled love proves the salvation of all the beauties in this fair and virtuous world. Alright, whatever, buddy. I'm gonna go give your love to a man. Enjoy. Let's go broaden this guy's horizons. Waffles are pancakes with abs, they are. They got those deep pockets. We're catching all the good syrupy buttery goodness. Now I want waffles, thanks. And welcome back, Ewan. What cereal do we got today? I'm curious. Am I heading the right way? Yeah. So we'll have to go do that bounty too, and then we can progress the plot. Sorry. Hey bud, got something for you. Take this. And quit giving each other trouble. Now you want waffles too, right? I just had some chicken too. Where am I? Are you okay? Oh, it's you! I must have had another funny turn. My head is all in a muddle and my memories are completely mixed up. But you don't want to dump your wife anymore, right? Dump her? Leave her, you mean? My dearest darling wife? Never! I love her more than life itself. Ugh, come on, man, for shame. I only just had my lunch. I suppose that means he's better, though, eh? Thank you so much. Here, this is for you. Bottle of nostrum? Did I put that on my nose? I don't know what a nostrum is or does or goes. A little inhalation thing? Alright. It's time. We gotta go do this. This bounty. A family of monsters invaded the Sleigh Bell Isles north of Winter Isles. They cannot be allowed to stay. Let us travel to Huel. And then we can dragon from there. CVS gross in your opinion? The aftertaste, yeah, it has a very metallic aftertaste. For some people, it's the only thing they can have because they can't do like sugar, so they do those sugar surrogates, the substitutes and stuff. Thank you, Alice, for reminding me to drink some water. So, what was that? Northeast? Oh, I can't check my book. I'm gonna hope that I remembered correctly and it's the northeast. We shall see. There's some bullies up here. I'm gonna guess they're at the peak. That big boy looks like it. Yep. Let's save. Let's save. Just in case I get my butt kicked in the worst way. Let's make sure we got the right kind of dudes out. Okay. I mean, Napo's level 18. Am I trying to bring Napo up? Oh no, we evolved Napo. Oh boy. Oh boysy. Okay. I think Percy was hitting some critical hits, so let's try to do the dang thing. Take on the Papa Sasquatch. Chicky and waffles. Oh, I get some shreddies. Okay, shredded wheat. Gotcha. Sasquatch, and Papa Squash. Now I think our boy Percival here has a fire sword on him. So let's slice and dice. We'll go with the Papa. So we can get going on here. Oh Lord Almighty, the 90 damage is bad. Ooh, okay. What does our cloud do? Inflict blindness, sure. That's the. Oh god, no. Jesus, god, no. Oh god, oh my god, no. Slice and dice. Don't get out of my range. Ooh, Lord. It's working. We are slicing. We're Esther died. Esther died. Oh god, how did she die? When did she die? Does this revive? Do you have a revive? Okay, you don't. I don't know how to revive. I don't think I have a revive. Come back, Esther. We are not making a lot of progress, I've noticed. Okay, defend everybody. I can't watch you. Jeepers. Okay, it's off to Sydney. Don't right, no, right, why right in front of them? Jesus. Esther, if you die... Just where'd you go, Esther? Sir Cedric, welcome back. How are ya? Hope you're well. I'm just dealing with a rowdy little companion here. Okay, good. I am frozen. Made anything cool lately, Sir Cedric? Okay, ow and ow.
This can't be happening.
I think it's a good idea to maybe just try this one again. Try that one again. I think we save right in front of it. Okay. No, don't fight me, don't!
Here goes nothing.
They are cute though. Look at that tat about. That's very cute. Alright, let's try a firewall on these ones. Hopefully they are weak to fire. Some of them are. And then Bandit's got to go. He's just gotta go. Attack. The pond pond. Blast them. Knife. This one. What? Oh, hello? Why am I not attacking? Okay. Alright. You're working? You guys are working on your book. Oh, that's wonderful, Sir Zethric. Playing some Elden Ring. I bet it's amazing. I have not been able to play any of it myself, sadly. Soon, hopefully. But, oh, healing him. What's all this? Abilities. Healing him. Restores a good deal of an ally's health. Love that. Chirpy Tune is 4, so that better be a really solid heal. Yeah, what's the book about, Sir Cethric? It's wonderful. Yeah, and all that sounds like good news to me. We're really close to another level for other characters, so I am kind of going to try this. It's the same round of dudes. Ooh, and they also can't fight back, so gonna give them the old firewall. Hopefully they line up in a triad here. Then I'm gonna switch to Kitty Cat Boy and just attack. I am poisoned. Good. Good stuff. Dang, this cat kicks butt. Let's go, Kitty Cat. Roundhouse kick. Don't you love these cozy jackets? What a cute idea. Multiverse travel. Interesting. Ooh. You have plans for sequels? The first one has to do good for us? I hope it does. I hope it does fantastically. There's that there. It's a drum. Alright. Levels everywhere. Let's make sure nobody else is like really close to a level. 82 away. That's okay. I'll wait. Wait on that one. I think we might now save and get into this fight, this big one. Wherever he might be up here. Alright. Although, what if I did go over here and get this little item? It's a lumper also. How cool. I might save again. Because I don't want to have to go pick that up every time. Alright, big boy. Let's fight the top of squash now.
Here goes nothing.
Now, we're not going to have advantage, but I am going to still try to do the firewall. We have to immediately switch to Percival and just go out on them. Go get in there and get fancy. And get out of there. Oh my god, they're killing me. I hope that the healthy glow is coming to me. I think it is. Alright, it was indeed. That's good news. And back to Percy. Get him with the perfect pancakes. Oh, ear splitter. Everyone defend. And roll of age. Please work. Yeah, buddy! Crushing it! Everybody attack. Get in there, Percy. Cut him up. Cut him up, Percy. Yeah, that's right. Scully and Percival. Remember how clutch Scully was? Oh, wait, not that one. Good lord, oh no. Get the squish, not the squash. Nah, I got the wrong boy. Oh, lord. Uh-oh. 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 Esther's down again. What I'm going to do is... Oh, get eaten up right now. Oh, no. It is time to second wind right now. We're going to defend. Everybody defend. Oh, it's a co-authored book with your friend from high school. That's amazing. Just like a touch late there, buddy. Just like a touch late there. But thanks to the bonus heal, I guess. Alright, let's bring back Esther, I think. I'm gonna eat a hit here, I think. Also. And I think what I'll do is I'm gonna... Girl, absolutely not. You're gonna be mine, and we're gonna avoid damage. We should do a healing him on her. And a ward, good, increases our defense. I'm gonna get out there and go wild. Do I have any fire type boys? Don't think I have any particular fire type boys. So I might actually just use like Cacophony. This pop is... Oh, no, no, no. Actually, this will be a bad sitch if they hit me in any way. Yeah, Percy, get out there. Go wild on him. I'm healing him myself again. Keep her like in really good HP range. Yes, yes, it's working. Okay, keeping Esther alive is working. Come on, y'all, just fight the big boy. Get him, just like whack him to death. That's what I'm talking about. The strategy is don't let Esther die because it's so annoying to keep bringing her back. So in May, you're going to work on the first draft of the book. Hopefully you have the second draft of it done by the end of summer and you can publish it before the holidays. It is very exciting, Sir Sethric. I hope it does well. The multiverse, very hot right now. There we go. Not a bad bounty. Not terrible. So we'll go to... I don't know where the quickest Swift Solutions is. I mean, Perdita's kind of where we gotta go. Although I kind of want to rest at the inn at Ding Dong Dell because it's very cheap. Keeping the healer alive is the hardest side quest, right? Oh my gosh. She needs some serious defense. There are a lot of steps in the publishing process for sure. Shopping the book in places, getting it approved, making sure all your editing's good. I know darn near nothing about it myself. I think there's another Doctor Strange coming out in the next couple weeks. Multiverse of Madness is there, I see. The multiverse movie I'm interested in is that Everything, Everywhere, and All at Once. That one looks pretty cool. My saving is complete. I normally don't like or watch movies because they're very long and I can't do anything during them. So maybe if that one comes to if that one's like streaming, I might be able to catch that one. Remember, write what you know and focus on each step as if it's the only one. Do you do a lot of writing yourself, BBS&K? You got some good advice there. The only multiverse you're currently stoked for, Jackie, is Mordekainen's. That's a D&D thing. Is that a cat skull? I don't know. I've never seen this before. But do you see this cat skull on the table next to 3 apples and 2 books? And the cat skull has built-in ears? You've seen ads for the Everywhere movie. It looks really good, honestly. Let's claim our bounty for this sleigh bell hack. Yeah, it's got bony ears. It's not funny. That should be our 8th stamp card that I can redeem now. So, let us claim our merit award and unlock Oliver's full potential as a wizard and hero. Jack the Giant Killer. His inner hero is awoken. His HP increased by 100 and his MP increased by 100. Ooh, that was worth it. How nice. Oh, and it got me all healed up too. MP by 100? Are you kidding me? I'm gonna be a monster now. Imagine banging your bone ear on the bottom side of a counter. Ugh. Ugh. What a nightmare. Well, with that, we can go continue the plot. Let's go to Perdita. We shall go power up our wand, the Morning Star. Now I can just keep Esther from dying. If I had really powerful healing spells, which Sid has, I could absolutely do that. But I also like the idea of having Oliver kind of do his own autopilot AI stuff. And me controlling Esther so I can just have her run around the field and not die. I don't want to have me running around healing an underpowered character. I would rather have me be that underpowered character not dying so the powerful character can do their thing. Can we begin the ceremony? You ready to begin the ceremony to make Mornstar whole again? Yeah, I guess.
Sure. Ready when you are, Your Highness.
Please be voiced. Oliver, do you know of a spell named Rejuvenate?
I sure do. It turns back the clock for objects to before they were old or broken.
Well, it is the memory retained within objects that is being revived. Only the spell Breach Time allows time itself to be manipulated. Now, I believe that Rejuvenate should also be able to restore the magic stones to the state they were in 15 years ago.
Oh, I get it. That way they'll be the same as the Mornstar from 15 years ago, huh?
So I knew the spell all along? Indeed, I'll need to combine the spell Rejuvenate with the ritual required to reunite the stones of the Mornstar. Flippin' heck, wouldn't that be a bit of a stretch even for you? Oh, okay, so I can't do that. It's a very powerful thing to do. It will not be easy, and I understand why Marcuson balked at the challenge, but I believe I can do this for you.
Thank you, Your Highness.
Now, without further ado, let the ritual commence. Intense music. Oh man, there's all the hexagons. What did she miss? Ow, my eye! You just have a blue eye from now on.
Wow.
You did it. Now we can go everywhere and open up every treasure chest. Finally. We need all the 11 herbs and spices recipe. You obtained the Mornstar. The ritual is complete. What you now hold is the Mornstar in its truest form. Please consult your wizard's companion. The wand's power has restored new pages with new spells for you to use. Healing Hand. Restore someone who teeters upon the brink of death to health. To health. That's where my mom gotta be. Fortune's Fool. Trust in fate and hope for the best. There'll be times in your life when nothing seems to work, and the obstacles in front of you seem insurmountable. It is on such occasions, and only such occasions, that Fortune's Fool could be your savior. Of course, there's no way of knowing what effect it'll have. Indeed, it could be very harmful. But desperate times call for desperate measures. Got Unleash. Summon powerful beasts to do your bidding. Though powerful beings such as guardians cannot be kept as familiars in the same way as other creatures, this does not mean that their strength cannot be harnessed. The spell enables you to unleash the power of these mighty beasts upon your hapless enemies. We might be able to go fight one of those Ulks, you know? With like a powerful beast thing. A guardian. Like the guardian of the forest, the guardian of like the mountaintop. Remember all that? Not every wizard is capable of summoning such creatures, of course, and you must prove yourself worthy before you call upon their aid. Do I have like Final Fantasy X summons now?
Jeepers, these spells look so neat.
The spell known as Unleash will prove very useful to you, I am certain. Doubtless you've done battle with those creatures known as Guardians, whose poor hearts had been broken by Shadar. When you defeated them, you received certain gemstones, did you not? That's right, they dropped them big jewels in the Ollie Boy. These gems are the symbols of the Guardians' gratitude and contain a part of their spirit and life force.
Cheapers.
By using Unleash, you can channel the energies which reside in the gems and call upon the Guardian's strength in battle. With their power at your command, you'll be able to hold your own, even against Shadar. Cool, so I just have like legendary Pokemon now.
Thank you, Your Highness. Sounds like it'll come in real handy.
And now we have unlimited power, yeah. There's no shopkeep that can refuse us, no bank vault that can keep us out.
That doesn't sound too shabby, does it, Oliver? Shadar will be quaking in his boots.
You're now better equipped to face Shadar in battle, but a serious obstacle stands between you and any such encounter. Ah, here we flip and go. What's it this time? Shadar dwells within the castle of Nevermore. It lies to the north of here beyond the Miasma marshes. Should a careless traveler be engulfed by the dark miasma, or miasma, I don't know, for which the marshes are known, they will be lost forever.
Wait a second. The miasma marshes. What is it, Esther? Have you heard of them?
It's something my father once spoke of. He told me of a mist that was so dark that no light could penetrate it. The miasma. He said that the only way to clear it was the call of the clarion.
The clarion? I remember saying that we be the ones to play it again, Esther.
Yes, the clarion is a symbol of peace that was created by the three kings of this world. Now, what was the rhyme? In Ding Dong Dell, they carved full well that old Malmooney wood, and bear it then to Hamelin to make it sound so good.
I'm impressed by your knowledge, Esther, but then you are the daughter of a great sage.
Oh, it's just a rhyme I learned when I was little.
By some Santa? Miasma. That's how you say it, of course. You would reference Kingdom Hearts, so not everyone may have played the games. we gotta... I guess... I can't even imagine what your Kingdom Hearts reference would be. Miasma? Chaos Queen? Because I was thinking, like, we gotta go make Kingdom Hearts be full of light or whatever. So if we give the Clarion a good old honk, it'll clear us a path through the Miasma Marshes, will it? That is correct. And the first thing you require to make the Clarion is holy wood.
That old Malmooney wood. I think it's time we paid the Cowlifa a visit.
Hey, Wonder Wand. Sick. But also, now that I have this Wonder Wand, I should be able to crack open cool chests and stuff, right? Let me, chart chests. Love that game, key sort and everything. Yeah, everyone loves that. My favorite thing about it. Aw, yeah. I best be able to open up this cool big chest now. You're still surprised they're releasing a Kingdom Hearts 4. Pretty wild, isn't it? Yeah. Spring chest. Please, God, work. More nostrum. Great. Oh, there's another one that I wasn't able to reach. This green one. Key sabers, yeah. Gotta use your chi. And how do I open this one? Donald Duck straight up murders a dude. I think Donald Duck died or something gruesome. How am I gonna... Oh. Chocolate. Oh, this nice is a carnation cake. How do I get to this treasure? Just pressing A everywhere. Hoping it will come upon an exclamation mark that'll have me shoot this treasure. Does anybody know where I need to stand to get this cool treasure chest up here? That's an eggplant question, so please feel free to respond. Yeah, the trailer for Kingdom Hearts 4 has me thinking that Donald Duck went to hell. Just like real hell. Whoa, why did that double post? Oh, because two mods used it. Right. Yep, they double modded. No worries. Where must I stand to open up this treasures? Oh, thanks, Alex. We needed a decisive one, really. The spot should be towards the peddler. Okay. Maybe up here or something. Drippy, I don't want to talk to you. Don't talk to me, Drippy. Towards the peddler. Yes, let me know, Sir Sethric. That's very exciting. It's a... Everyone is saying this one is a pain in the butt, even knowing the spot, though. Well, we'll just, like, slowly walk everywhere and press the A button. I have no idea. So, is there any directions as to where the spot is? I want to talk to that fella. This is quite something. What am I trying to open? Never mind, I'm good. I'll show you, Jackie. I got a hot-blooded badge. Sick. Well, I have a lot of places to go for these treasure chests. Let's start off at Ding Dong Dell. You're very welcome, Jackie. Glad I could help. Now, I believe there is a purple chest in Ding Dong Dell we can go open. And I wonder if there's new quests available. Let's do chart chests just so I know exactly where I'm going. But I am pretty sure it is up the ramp. Let's make sure there's no... Yeah, there's no green chest to get. I love the little panpipe in this. It's so cute. There's such a fantastical feeling to this song. Oh, it's down this way. I know! It was immediate delivery, Jackie. You know, I know what the people want. They want me to find the treasure chest immediately for them. And then open it. Oh, gotta spring it. Oh god, Jesus, I'm just mashing through. There we go. It's so rewarding to finally be able to crack these damn things open. I wish so too with intent. I looked over, it was shining scales. Proud of myself. Let's like equip some of these. So we got shining scales and a hot-blooded badge. It'd be nice to just be like, get that chest, I don't want to walk over there. But you can't do that to any chest but the green ones with intent. You can't even be lazy in this game. Outrageous. Let's give her... What does this battler's badge do? A little bit of defense? Well, what about the hot-blooded badge? Once worn by a passionate warrior, this badge gives its wearer a burning desire to fight for justice. Increases their movement speed, too. I mean, Swain could be like zippity-doo-dah around here. We also have the Medal of Valor. Increases familiar stamina? Interesting. Ooh, very interesting. We're going to get that agility here. I'm going to increase Oliver's familiar stamina. And then Esther, what is this like shining scales thing? Does this increase the defense? Trick type intensified bless ability. Pass on that, honestly. Although, I think more defense for Esther would be really good. But I don't know if any of the ones I just gave, like Swain, increased defense. Maybe I'll give her both medals of agility, and she'll be so fast and have high defense. I don't think I have any, but... Oh, yes, this is a big decrease. So good stuff. Oh, wait, I can give that to a critter. I forgot. Question for anyone who does software development and releases stuff on GitHub. Why in the absolute heck does everybody use .md text files? Why not txt or rft? Good question. I don't do that. Hey, Bad Boy 69, how are you? I'm doing well today, thank you. Having a good one. It's only badges. I need to put some sort of scales on these critters. I wish I could increase this little dude's bless abilities, but I cannot. That may be a human-only badge. Oh no, looks like this. Ooh, trick type intensify, bless. Yes, healthy glow. Hell yeah, Twinkle Twinkle's coming up too. Very excited for that. Let's see here. Oh, this is going to be so good for Go-Go. Twinkle Twinkle, Sacred Radiance illuminates on the battlefield, dealing light-based damage to all enemies. Yes, that's going to rule. Oh, that's going to be extremely good. Cool. Markdown renderers make .mt files look better. Okay. As a software engineer, you mainly encounter Markdown format when you're looking to... Oh, my chart shows things well. When you're looking at code that other developers have written to write inline nicely formatted comments next to each code. So you don't use it yourself. That bird looks so sick. It's so good. We got some good critters here. And you're feeling awesome? You just got back from a White Sox game. They won. I believe Aaron like 108 is a White Sox fan. So good to see more Sox fans. I think the O's are playing tonight. And they won their last game, a walk-off. I'm not going to go to Alma Moon right now for treasure because that is where the story wants us to go. So I'm going to go somewhere else. Hamlin in the black market has a treasure chest. I know that. Yeah, the O's won their last game at a walk-off against the Yankees. So that makes me quite happy. You gotta go help your dad with something? Okie dokie. Have a good lurk. See you around, Jackie. Good luck with the dad stuff. I am just wild about having this ability now. Let's twat the chest. Now this should be in the little black market piggy hut. It also shows items like this. I got a good memory remembering tidbits like that. Well, I care about baseball, so I remember some baseball things. Music here is always a march worthy. Oh, like worthy of doing a little march? You mean? I can see that. I mean, it's very in the spirit of Hamlin, isn't it? Look at with intent doing that, you little wiggle. That's adorable. Now, what do we have here? A Trixie Nixie gem. That, I think, nixes enemies so that they can no longer use spells for a little bit. Well, that's it for Hamlin. Now, I think there was one in, like, the frog area. We'll go to the town. We're gonna go all the way down the list to start. Then we'll give things a show. Oh, yes, I did. I played MLB The Show. I mean, 2K. I've played a few of them, like maybe 2 or 3 so far. They're always fun, honestly. There's a new one coming out, and it's gonna be on Game Pass. I made Abe Cookie Bucket Blinken last time. I really should give it a try and just play more MLB in the summer, but like, where am I gonna fit it in? I'd have to start a brand new day of broadcasting in order to find some time to do some MLB The Show, you know? Alright, we're going to chart chess again. Oh, I can't use it here. Oh, this was really tough. I don't know if we're gonna do these particular trials. The dog wiggle is very good with intent. To the cove, sliding our bikinis on. Wait, apparently not entering it correctly. There we go. Charting the chests. And seeing if there's any hidden super chests here. There is a green chest. Okay. Surprised I haven't gotten this one yet. It must be on top of something because I don't see it here. Maybe it's below. I bet I have to approach it from that side now that I think of it. We'll go around to this side. I am glad I'm checking. Now there's no purple here, but it's still worth a check to get whatever's in this green. Maybe it's a better weapon for Esther. If there's anybody complaining about that all the time. There it is.
Ready?
This man is just pulling a gun out. That's so menacing. In public, next to grandma. We're leaving. Anyway, the fairy ground. That could be good. Just got a cupcake from that treasure chest. Oh, speaking of which, my dad bought carrot cake cupcakes. Ooh, for the weekend. I'm very excited to eat it. We'll chart chests again. I do remember there being a lock chest in the Golden Grove, but I can't remember if that was a second tier lock chest or if that was a first tier lock chest. Can't remember. I know, who doesn't love carrot cake? Looks like there's no hidden chests here. We got them all. Music here is so good. I love it. This is my favorite music. This is one of the few games that change clothes depending on the area. Not everywhere, but it is nice. Yeah, it's nice when it's like extreme temperatures, right? Is it a cheesecake frosting? Oh, you know it does. Of course. If it didn't, would it be a carrot cake cupcake? I don't think so. So there's a green chest over that a ways. Probably they approach it from here. I did not see it. Oh.
Ready?
Oh, it's in the tree. Sure, good enough. A poison pinch gem. Good. Hello, littlies.
Is it though? Is it though? Is it? In it though?
Alright, little weirdos. Weirdo eggs. There might be some chests inside Mum? Inside Mummy's tummy. Let's try chests. There's no chest. Alright, out of Mom. Goodbye. It's a fun game, isn't it, though? If you get to be in a particular spot to get the chest, yeah. Not great. I mean, it's a little interactive element, which is cute, but it can be kind of frustrating sometimes to have to line yourself up exactly for where the game thinks you should be able to access this from. You have so many great dancing emotes with intent. I am in awe. You are just having your own party right now. Can't use chests here and steal the treasure. To be fair, this is a pirate's hideout. They may not like me taking their treasure. So, we should travel once more. To Yule. How you doing, Aeon fan? Remember finding it frustrating. Maybe you forgot about it on purpose. Yeah, it can be really picky. It can be very picky about... Because you see it, some chests from so many different directions. And then, you may not be able to access it but from one of them. Okay, alright, we've got 2 chests. I'll get that red one at Swift Solutions after we go for this green one, because I feel like this might take a while. Doing good, that is good to hear, as am I. I'm having a lovely time. I bet I have to kind of go up here, or maybe look over this way for this one. Oh my god, who's good at video games? He's telling his treasure chest to eat lead. It's so weird. So now, over here. You lurk a lot? I think it's great! I'm glad you're partying. I think it's wonderful with intent. You're bringing the good vibes and I appreciate it. I need a little dance party to keep me going while we're doing all this. Oh, hey bud, can I just get by here and, Oh, it must be outside then. Well, it kind of looks like it's inside. I see nothing there though, so it must be outside. Oh, hey Tabitha. I got the one now.
Nya, Oliver, you made it back in one piece. Nya.
Oh, okay, that's it. That's Alpie saying hi. Hi, Alpie. Pushing the keys and all that. Excuse me, I do need to get by here and just grab a little bit of a treasure chest. Whoa, wait, there's one out that way. What the frick? Is it not outside? It must be inside behind that guy then. Weird. He tried to rest his head on the keyboard because it's warm. That's very cute. So have you given him a replacement place to rest his head? Can I just get by here? There's like one right behind you, my guy. You are just like a little too big. It's fine. I don't need that treasure chest. It's not a purple chest, so whatever. We'll just move on. Ah, he's got some cuffing cushions now. Okay, good. So he's in a better resting place. Oh, I should not do Perdita. We've already gotten the purple treasure from Perdita. So we can actually travel once more to... Ooh, the deep dark woods. That's where the spooky skeletons were, right? Oh, and there's definitely a, Oh wait, this is not where the skeletons were. Oh, are you sure there's no chest? Shadow, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, everybody. We are looking for some cool treasure chests. I just got my excellent wand with me. I've unlocked my full potential as a wizard. And we are hunting down some missing treasure chests by traveling to places we've been before. How is Mario Kart 8? Hi, Abyssal Hawk. Hi, Twister. Welcome on in. Shadow, I hope you were having a great time and you kicked everybody's butt at Mario Kart 8. I can't play Mario Kart 8 because I can't drive and it makes me angry. So, I don't join in on nights like that. But Lord Seacause, I hope you're well. It's Kaino's birthday, by the way. Kaino Biden's birthday. So, he's shaking his booty everywhere. Pretty good. You definitely got your butt kicked. Oh, there's new maps? That's good. I like that they're still adding to Mario Kart 8. That's a long tail on that game, eh? And pretty good in Forza. Did I? Did I though? Did I though? Or the rose-tinted glasses coloring your opinion of my racing? New maps to get angry at. Looks like we've got 2 treasure chests we need to hunt here in the Golden Grove. Well, I hope everyone is having a delightful time at your place, Shadow, and welcome on to mine. I'm Tina. I'm playing Ni no Kuni. This is a JRPG by the folks who made movies like My Neighbor Totoro, Ponyo, The Wind Also Rises. It's by Studio Ghibli and Level 5, who made the Professor Layton games. It's really fun. We're a little bit towards the end, so we have our full party, I think. And we have most of our abilities, I think. And now I'm using those incredible wizarding abilities to steal things from treasure chests. They got a new map pack of 40 new maps, eventually, releasing 8 at a time over the next few months. Okay. That is... No wonder I've seen a bunch of people playing Mario Kart 8 again. That's fantastic. That's a lot to play with, eh? Yeah, they also made Grave of the Fireflies. So, there's that. Wait. I want that treasure. Where do I get it from? Interesting. There's a big old spider butt. I'm not gonna touch that spider butt. I need to get this... Hello? That treasure. Usually gotta face it dead on. But they wouldn't make me go at such a bad angle. You know, I've never watched Grave of the Fireflies. I find myself quite lucky to say that. Because I think it would devastate me. I can't really do sad movies nowadays. Too much of a big old baby. Where can I shoot this treasure chest from? I have a thief in my party who's very good at shooting things. To get things out of them. Considering I never really play racing games and Forza has a relatively realistic physics system, I think I did alright. I think I did passing. Fair enough. You watched Grave of the Fireflies once and never again, Twister. You were so sad for about a week. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that would be me, fully. I have a question. If anybody here has played this game, do you know where I must stand to get this little treasure chest? Part of me thinks it's on one of these little mushrooms. Oh my god, never mind. It's on a mushroom. Of course. It's just very chocolate. Okay. Good. We got it. Anytime I ask something, I usually figure it out 2 seconds later, but that's okay. Down by that save point is our next treasure chest. We got to use that chart chests spell. Thanks, Larry. We got it. Thank goodness for you. I feel very reassured knowing that that is where I had to stand. Your aunt got you Grave of the Fireflies one Christmas because she knew you liked anime. and you watch it without knowing what it was about. I remember. I think I've heard a lot of stories from folks who had similarly intentioned, like aunts and parents and stuff like that. I just kicked that thing's butt so bad it wants to be my friend. Which is very much, I would imagine, the experience in Mario Kart 8. Getting your butt kicked so bad that you want to be friends with somebody. I think a lot of people have aunts or parents or people in their lives who know they like anime and get them anime that's completely inappropriate. Sometimes it can have adult content in it. Sometimes it's just sad. So, don't know if that has happened to me yet. Okay, we got Buzz, Buzzy, Buzzy Bee, and Buzzster. Oh, Buzz. I think everyone should watch it once. Can I get a pass on Grave of the Fireflies? Can I get a I'm a big baby pass? You were 12. Oh, God, I can remember. Thank goodness I have a pass. Great. I can't do, like, really intense media nowadays. I just can't. My heart's too soft. I'll do other stuff. It's like, I heard you like movies. Here's Human Centipede. We've got ourselves another gem, which means we can leave here. I'm just kidding. At least hit this thing up. Save my game again. Grandma buys little Johnny some hentai, not knowing. Oh dear. Yep, that's no good. Well, I can't travel here. I'm assuming I can vacate here, but I can't travel here. I think it often happens with, like, games or, like, visual mediums, like cartoon-looking movies and stuff, because I don't know if folks outside of those, folks who don't consume those things have as much literacy for them consuming, like, movies or television series. I think they'd be able to see movies and television be like, this seems inappropriate as, like, a live action thing. But if they saw a cartoon, they have more of an association between cartoons and children things, and also video games and children things, that they'd be like, huh, this might be good, like hands you GTA 5 or whatever. So we went to the Golden Grove. It's time to head to Old Smoky, see if there's any treasure chests there. Hello, Mr. Big Bit. I'm doing well, thank you. Oh no, the first time we went to Hostel, we had no idea what it was about. It seemed like a college adventure movie. I'm guessing very much not that. Guessing it was not a fun comedy romp. Let's use chart chests again. See if there's any hidden purple chests here. There's something in here. Oh yes, there are. Okay. Thank God it's just the one. And it's relatively nearby as well. How's this game? It is quite good. It looks beautiful. It is. I think the cell shading really keeps this game looking timeless. Pixel art and cell shading, I feel like, look good for a very long time. I just love Percy going, meow! Kind of a balloon right in the butt. Oh dang, I killed it in like one kick. I already have a Boggly Boo. So you're dying. Get out of here.
Better luck next time.
You've told your parents about movies you like with the idea that they'll never watch it. Then they watch it and they tell you how horrible it is. Yeah, they seem to maybe have different tastes. Yeah. But, it's a good game with a cool story. Yeah, this is a great game. Very fascinating story. It's got that Ghibli whimsy to it. With some underlying darkness, like our mom died in the beginning of it. Because we went out at night and, gave her a dang heart attack. But it could also be because a wizard broke her heart. That could be the case too. Got me a Spirit of Fire gem. Now, what is that? I'm getting some cool gems, but I don't think I've seen that Spirit of Fire gem. Spirit of Fire. Allows the familiar to learn the Spirit of Fire trick. Well. Okay. And? Game? What is it? Let me just see, like, what fire spells this little guy is gonna learn anyway. I mean, we could be learning at level 47. I might save it till, like, pre-Shadar fight, and if it turns out that this would be really good, like, if we don't get any other fire-type Pokemon, I'll just give this a guy. You know what? I'm probably not going to get any other fire-type Pokemon. If you had been just a little bit younger when you encountered Princess Mononoke, you may have been completely unable to look at anime again. It is a great movie, but you wouldn't suggest the young children watch it. It's really brutal. I'm the only scene I'm familiar with from Princess Mononoke is like the girl. Oh Jesus! The girl tries to stab. Is there another chest nearby? Impossible. It says the chests are now visible. I have an eggplant question for you all. I mean, there has to be another chest, so I guess never write it down. I'll just walk to the top and then regret it later if I need to. But the only scene I've seen is like, I think the girl's trying to stab the guy and the guy's like, you're beautiful or whatever. Your aunt got you Princess Mononoke that Christmas too. I think there was a... That was like maybe the first Ghibli movie with a huge American release, if I'm not mistaken. You were taken aback by the very bloody scene early on in the movie, only because you weren't expecting it. Gotcha. Oh, this little Barney Boo isn't... Okay, good. He's not running toward it. Can you not be unpredictable, little man? Well, we gotta fight.
We're under attack.
This should be easy. These are little baby boo-boo guys. I think you just bonk them once and they're... Yeah. And you're dead. Thank you, Napo. Although, this is a good opportunity to get some of our under-leveled Pokemon out. Although, it doesn't seem like they're making a lot of progress in that regard. Alex, you're not sure what was first, but Spirit Away was your... Ooh! He best not have got the opportunity to attack on me.
Fancy your chances,
Oh, thank goodness. Spirit Away was the first DVD you ever watched. Man, I have no idea what the first DVD I watched was.
Is that it?
I don't even remember like the first VHS I watched, but I can't recall about DVD stuff. You hope that game devs start to lean on machine learning to supplement game dev for more tedious bits of coding. That would be nice. That'd be great. Help cut out some of the chuff from the process. The chaff? The chaff. Because you gotta separate the wheat from the chaff. Okay, the chaff. I think chuff is just something they call somebody in a video game. It was like butthead or something. Alright, we're heading up Old Smoky. Hopefully there's a treasure chest along the way. Your first DVD you ever watched was The Matrix. That sounds about right for the time period.
We're under attack.
If you were there with the emergent technology, Antoine. Alright. Fighting a ruffian. Sorry we gotta fight all these little boring guys. Oh, Percy's at a minor disadvantage. Because he has fire-type sword on him right now. I hope this treasure at the top of this thing is worth it. Because I don't have to fight every hole. Oh gosh. I have to fight every hole below.
No slacking, you lot.
Oh, but that little Shrimpaler is very cute. I'm kind of into that little guy. Even though he did just do 2 damage. I don't need another Hullabaloo. We're good. We already have one, and I definitely don't use them.
We won.
And then we'll be able to get back to the main quest. Once I really think that this gear is going to, like, keep us from dying. And this game has some really serious difficulty leaps in it. that I don't want to get caught in. Have we ever? Oh, I don't think I've literally ever been in this area before.
Here we go!
You know, I'm betting Snake. I bet one of the first DVDs I ever watched was probably like Pirates of the Caribbean or something.
Nino!
I'm wondering if that even came out on DVD, but if it's around the same time as like Batman Begins or The Matrix, that might have been it for me. Dang, this place is on fire. Like literally. I feel like we should have our HP degrading. It's so hot in here. Alright, let's do chart chests and see if there's any other chests. Great. We can leave. Just kidding, leave. Let's get out of here. They should put us back at the beginning of Old Smoky. Then I can leave that. There we go. Thank goodness. And we can travel to another place with an item in it. So, the Tombstone Trail! I know where this is the purple treasure chest. 2003 was definitely in the early DVD era. And I think my folks were pretty early adopters of technology too. Don't know if we ever got like Blu-ray stuff. I think we stopped at DVD. Like my parents were like, and this is the best. You don't even know what chuff means, and it gets used a lot in the UK, especially in the form chuffing. I think it might be one of those generic slang words like crap, but not as sweary. Good that I'm not saying a bad word. Why is Esther using all of her MP? Oh my god. I wish Esther was the one who got the HP and MP upgrade, not Oliver. She needs it. Not me. Alright. There's the gambling hall. Love that. And then here, a little bit further up, it's a bit of a walk, but it's worth it. I'm gonna heal us up and then save our progress. We'll go over here and get our purple chest. Good to see the casino is still in operation though. Hello, zombie. You asked for The Matrix on DVD one Christmas, and your mom bought The Threat Matrix. An anime voiced by Juliette Lewis. That must have been a little disappointing, huh? Oh no. That has happened to me in years past where I ask for something and my parents get me something that's a little like it or completely different. Like has the same word in it, but it's different. You can use chuffed to say I'm chuffed. Yeah, I've heard folks say chuffed as in like I'm pleased, you know? You're really chuffed that we all wished you a happy birthday. Yeah. Beat up that candle so bad. She would do that all the time. Now you can direct her to Amazon with links. Exactly. I do the same for my folks. I'm like, this is exactly what I want. I want this one. Or if it's something that I don't care about exact stuff, if it's like, I want a new journal or I want some stickers or something like that to put on my journals. Like, they can get me things that are, you know, they know my aesthetic. They know what I like. So they can get me things like that. But if it's tech I need, I'm like, this exact one. This one. That would be nice. Bandit can't learn anymore. What's Hocus Pocus? It increases the magical attack of a single ally. I guess I got rid of Fling Flame. Because we have Firewall. Excellent. Beauteous. Alright, we're headed dead on towards... dead on. Towards the place we need to be. Yeah, you always have to be specific with tech. Indeed. And if I want something for like a birthday or Christmas, I give my folks written lists with, hopefully with the stuff written in there, like the web links and stuff like that. I can't just be like, I want XYZ for my birthday, because they'll hear it and they'll forget it and they'll do something else later. Gotta be with the links. A Dark Cloud gem. Is there a game called Dark Cloud? It sounds so familiar to me. Alright, we're going to use chart chests one more time just to make sure that we are clear here. There's no more chests nearby. Great. So we'll travel. Just kidding, we'll vacate. It doesn't cost that much. It's just 1 MP. You never bothered with Blu-ray either, Snake. It was just in that weird window where digital media was starting out, so you skipped 2 digital downloads and stuff instead of buying more hardware. Yeah. But I guess for some folks who didn't get in on DVD, maybe the upgrade to Blu-ray would be worth it. We shall travel. We're done the Tombstone Trail, so we're off to the Vault of Tears, where I do remember there being a purple chest. Yeah. Oh, and of course you too, Dark Cloud. I remember you. Now, are you named after the game, Dark Cloud? Let's chart art chests. See what we got here. So, yeah, it's all the way up in East McKeesport. Who's gonna turn me into a frog? Don't frogify me, please. Was Dark Cloud... Okay, I have a vague memory of a game where you could play as a werewolf or like a vampire or something. Oh my gosh, so you're named after the game of Dark Cloud. Is that it? Am I thinking of the right place? Yeah, this is the Froge dungeon. Where we met the Frog Prince. Remember, I did it completely out of order and I could have had a really easy time here. I didn't. I had a hard time. Always giving myself a hard time. Wait a minute. North would be better. I'm doing things in order. I can't, apparently. Unless I know the order prescriptively, I can't, like, find the order myself. Wait, have I done it again? Damn it. Difficulty with directions, difficulty with instructions. Just a lot of challenges overall. Yeah, why do it when you can also just be a god gamer and kick some butt anyway? Just like muscle past the extremely difficult ice dog and find success elsewhere. Why does Dark Cloud look so familiar? I might have talked about it before. You maybe looked it up then. Or maybe you rented it yourself? But I think I played that game with my brother back in the day. I don't think we got very far. I don't think I fully understood the objective of Dark Cloud, but I did have fun playing it. You're never gonna get used to remembering the Cleveland Indians are now called the Guardians. You just turned over. Oh, damn, what did I just get? You're like, who the heck is this? Did they change their name? That's great. The Cleveland Guardians? That's excellent. Finally. Didn't I second or third try the ice dog? I think it was second. Second, possibly? Yes, eggplant on the recent acquisition. Thank you, Alex. And good, I'm glad they changed their name. Oh my gosh, if they changed their logo too, because their logo was really bad. It was especially bad looking. Oh, got me a bit of a steam hammer, didn't I? Okay, let's check that out. Do some equippies. Who likes hammers? Ben? How about that, buddy? Oh, yeah, bud. Oh, yeah. Good stuff, bud. That's quite an upgrade. Damn, my physical attack? I could just be, meleeing dudes. You kidding me? A steam-powered booster to ensure that it swings true. Yeah, that sounds good to me. Ben could just seriously melee everybody. And there's no chests nearby, so we're done here. Can I vacate? Send it, main. I'm excited. This is the new logo. Okay. I'd love to see it, but it's not letting me click on it. Sadly. I'll just suffer. Vault of Tears done. Glittering Grotto next. I really don't like this location, but we'll go back. I wish I could see the logo. It's not letting me click on it and open it. I'm super bummed out about it. Okay, let's see. Let's chart chest again. Nearby chests are now visible on the minimap. Wonderful. Oh my gosh! I just realized. Shadow raided earlier. And we have the... I think we still have 1 day follower only mode on. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, folks. We're trying to stream. We had a bot deluge yesterday. And I just thought, just to be careful, we'll keep things on like 1 day follower only mode. Usually there's no like requisites or anything like that at the stream, but wanted to make sure things were pleasant today, that chat doesn't get out of hand or anything. So you have my apologies for that. Hey, right. Oh, thankfully it wasn't, nobody got into the chat. It was just like follow bots or something like that. I don't know. I just wanted to make sure everything was copacetic and nobody ruined the vibe of the stream or anything. So I just set it to like, no. So I'm sorry. However, I do hope that you, for listening out there, you'll come back and hang out with us again soon. I would love to have you. And I'm sorry for the precautions. I'm also going to be doing a yoga stream with my mom on Monday, and I want to make sure things are cool for that. I don't want any jerks. Oh gosh, switch down. Yeah, I was just like, the second I saw it happening, I was like, all right, let's just switch this off so that it wouldn't be any trouble. Let's see how Bendit does with the attack right here. I mean, decent stuff, Bendit. Decent stuff, my little man. Wait, I might firewall them. And Alex, you keep popping here with the good link. Hold on now. Does this attachment work? What's happening? Oh my god, it's coming up on my second monitor. That's why it's not opening. Oh, I forgot to bring my thing over. So you, and it looks like your image opened 10 times on my computer. Whoops. Hey, looking good though. It looks very good. Looks like a cool baseball. I can't believe I didn't think about that. I was like, why is this not opening on Google Chrome? But it's good even the 10th time. Oh my lord, did he... Oh, he got hit. Never mind.
Good luck next time.
But I saw all of these follows that were staggered. I was like, oh, interesting. People are actually following the stream. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You should be able to chat soon. Ooh, a lot of moon drops and such. Very nice. Very good. Very nice. This place has some fake walls in certain places. I think one of those is up here. Of course, everybody wants to fight. But we'll be back to the regular stuff soon.
Come on!
The regular, non-requisite chat soon. I can't say when, but soon. Promise. Because I want to chat with everybody. I want to hang out with folks. Oh, Darkness back is my ass. Get out of here, Pom Pom. Back. Love that. Love Ben. Ben is doing very good. And good levels for everybody too. So learn Sharpener. What is that? That probably increases the physical attack of an ally. Cool. Let's get rid of this little baby water bomb. Jabbo has reached level 32. Now Jabbo is a quest Pokemon that we got from a dead ghost girl who was like, oh, my little guy doesn't want to leave this cave that I died in. Can you please help him move on to the next plane of existence? Or like, you know, move on in life by teaching him how to toughen up or something. So, big sad. Have an ookie spooky fake wall here. Chart chest is worn off, sadly. Let's do it again, because I really would like to find out where these chests are. So we're trying to level up that cutie there. So we need to still go further yet. Is this a fake wall? I don't even know. I feel like the fake walls should be written into the real map by now, since I have explored them before. I think I have to use a battle spell. I think I have to use Pulse. Yeah, we gotta knock down these icicles. Beautiful. And hippity hop. Are we anywhere near? Where are some of these? Oh, there's a real chest down there. A red one was right below us. Interesting.
Here we go.
I like to get these guys out of here. Ugh. But I should see it as a blessing. It's good EXP for us. Now we just bop. Now we just hit. I don't see magic anymore. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh god! Oh jeez. Okay, actually it isn't that bad. Hey, I got healed. Alright. Here we go. Hell yeah. Get him. Everybody get him. All out. Let's go. Fully. There we are. Perfect.
Is that it?
The Morningstar looks just about like it used to, but now it's got 3 more colorful balls inside of it. Ooh, and Scully's about to level up. But you better believe we have actually currently... Ooh, there's a Papa Squish down there. Leveled our Morningstar. Hopefully to the fullest. I'm hoping so. And we'll be able to use it to defeat Shadar soon. I think we're very, very close to the end of the game, folks. I hope that the purple chest, if there is a purple chest in here, is out in the open and not in one of like a hidden area or something. Let's switch to chart chests again, just in case. I know I think we're close to the end, Alex. I don't know how far we are, but I would venture to guess that we're pretty darn close. Now, come on now. There it is. That's the one I truly care about. Girl, don't. Please. Come on now. Oh, Lord Almighty.
Fancy your chances, do you?
Esther's about to die? What the? This is about to go down. Alright. Might be a good idea to get Sydney out. Second wind everybody. Oh, good! Esther died! We do have the cool wand. We assembled the Triforce. Yeah, we got on the MacGuffin, so I really do feel like we're close to the end here. Oh, boysy. Are we anywhere near killing these things? No, then I think we should go.
Uh-oh.
Oliver is potentially going to die.
Let's get out of here!
Okay, cool. Great. Oh man, there are unfortunately a few spots actually where I would be able to... Oh, that's a nice little spell. Wowzers. That was pretty good. There's a few spots where I am sure I would have to translate things in Nazcan. And I am, it's a lot of work, you know? It's a lot to go through. And find out what yup, barf, in milk is. We do. That is a lasting mystery. And if anybody knows what yup, white milk barf would mean, I mean, we are seeking resolution there, certainly. Hit this baby boy. Nice! Bend it with the counterattack.
Better luck next time.
This degree has not earned that high degree of love and passion, which isn't necessarily a knock on the game. Oh, of like going through and translating everything? I think it's really interesting, certainly. I don't know if I would translate every page, though, of it. But I did read every translated page of the, them old robots. Dang. That's gotta be something. Those robots are something for sure. I have some potent magic for you, Spring Lock. Oh, it's a helmet. Okay, I caught the corner of it. We got a helmet. I think Gunther wears helmets. He might be the only one, honestly. Yep, and I think he has a basic boo-boo helmet. Oh, a little witch hat! Isn't that cute? Oh, isn't that just charming? Cute. The Helm of Hamelin, I think, is considerably better. Restores some received damage. Now, this one gives me a +2 boost attack, but that does not matter to me. I would much prefer restoring some perceived damage. Exactly. I'm afraid that if I translate something in this game to Waffo, the game's going to be like, wow, does that sign say blah blah blah? And then I'm going to be like, I just spent half an hour reading it. Find out what Bobby Blow was, and now I know. So we're done there. That was a glittering grotto. Oh, we have gone to every location. So it's time for story. Nice. I think we should rest at the inn first. Then we can continue to get some Al-Mamuni wood. Story, I know. I kind of goof around a lot in this game and do a lot of the side quests and do things that satisfy me, like finding Oh, actually, we have not charted all the chests here. Now that I think of it, we should check into that. I do a lot of stuff that's kind of like tertiary to the game, not even like secondary, but it satisfies my interests. But I am always delighted to return to the story in this one. Let us definitely save. We got some good stuff out of here. Now, chart chests. There's a bunch of like even more removed stuff, like going around to caves and talking to people. I could do that, but I don't know. That I would need a lot of direction. That would be if I really, really wanted 100% this game. Yeah, we've found some really nice rabbit holes, haven't we? And fallen straight down them. Perilously. Speaking of which, it is the springtime and rabbits are making their dens, so if you're ever walking on like grassy area, please watch out. Rabbit holes are very difficult to spot, kind of just sort of out in the open. It's always good to check if you're mowing your lawn or if you're taking a walk in the park or something to make sure you're not about to step in a divot that's going to break your ankle, because you could definitely roll an ankle. Let's see what we have here. Ooh, ruby replacement. Yeah, we did encounter aliens. We've been running into a lot of accidental aliens as of late. And absolutely check before mowing. Yeah, for sure. Always good to do a bit of a walkabout first. Because sometimes bunnies are like very shallowly in their dens.
It's good to see you again, Your Majesty.
I say, you have returned. Now tell me, boy, have you located the handsome young man in the picture we so graciously gave you?
Yes, we found him, Your Majesty, and now Prince Marcus is back to his old self.
That picture of yours came in proper useful in the end, Your Majesty. Even if you did only had it because you had a crush on the poor lad. It must please you, you accomplished your aims. What brings us back? What brings you back to us, pray tell?
Your Majesty, have you heard of the Clarion?
Indeed we have. Are we to take it that you require the aforementioned instrument? Is it finally time?
That's right, Your Majesty. We need it across the miasma marshes.
A bull! You heard, young man. Fetch you know what this instant. Yes, most bountiful bovinity.
I present to you the holy wood.
Wait, his eyes... Is his eyes okay? Looks like a log to me. Guard that wood with your lives, why don't you know? Who can say how long it'll take for another branch like that to grow?
Gee, thanks, Your Majesty. This means we can do battle with Shadar.
So you really intend to face him? Tell us, are you familiar with the events of the Wizard Wars?
Yes, Your Majesty. I heard something about them. The whole world was at war, wasn't it?
It was a most peaceful, most protected and bloody affair. Not peaceful, no, sorry. And at the end of it, only 3 kingdoms remained. Al-Mamun, Ding Dong Dell, and Hamlin. The 3 ruling families vowed then to keep the peace, and the clarion served to symbolize their sacred pledge. But when the shadow of the Dark Jinn fell across the world, our 3 kingdoms were driven into a simply frightful series of disputes. In retrospect, it was most unfortunate we did not have the forces. But we did not join forces, make a new clarion back then.
Join forces, Your Majesty?
That's right, boy. Now, if I recall correctly, you've already visited each of the 3 kingdoms. That's right, Your Majesty. We are close personal friends with the big cheeses in every kingdom. Yeah, you don't say cheese around this woman. She is a fiend. It amuses us to think that a dear little boy should be the one to mend the bridges between our kingdoms.
Thank you, Your Majesty. Yeah, Your Majesty, thanks. We'd love to stay and chat, but the Clarion will make itself. Shall we head over to the next kingdom?
Yes, it's time to go to Ding Dong Dell and see King Tom.
I kind of want to talk to a bull, though. Is he okay? I'm trying that chest just to make sure there's no extra stuff in here. Holy wood is cut from a most precious tree, the secret of whose miraculous growth is passed from generation to generation of Mamuni royalty. Oh, now I get why it's called Al-Mamoon. The moo in Malmoon is for the cow. Right, because it's the cow of fate. Okay. The piece in your possession was grown by our most green-fingered Majesty herself in her younger days. Ooh, cool. I know, I don't want to think about cheese. I'm hungry. Well, let's just, like, vacate. Just kidding, let's travel. We're going to Ding Dong Dell. All the moos in the chat. Come on now. What are we going to do for the cat thing? Oh, Cappy doing the laundry? Cappy carving the holy wood? I am so grateful that this game is integrated for, like, the people who are just starting this game. They have these little footsteps that remind me of, like Toys R Us had footprints that led you to, like, where they wanted you to go as a kid, I guess. Maybe to, like, the top Christmas treats or something like that. The best toys or whatever that year. I always liked that. I always liked following those as a kid, which I guess is just a marketing scheme. But I do like that they put them in here so you know exactly where to go for your main story quest in the beginning of the game. Cat Jam, I think, is a good one, too. There you go. Appropriate. So off to see Cat King, is it? This place really takes me back.
It was the first time we visited together, wasn't it? Listen, I'm sure you're enjoying your trip down memory lane, but we got business to take care of, don't we?
I hate to say it, but Swain's right. We need to complete the Clarion, which means getting this holy wood. But what? How?
What's the matter? Don't tell me you've gone and dropped the flipping thing.
No, I didn't drop it. I mean, I just had it a second ago. I'm sure I did.
So you're saying somebody made off with it when you weren't looking?
No way. Somebody seriously stole the wood. I'm gonna have to go find somebody who stole this wood.
Well, you know a thing or two about that, wouldn't you?
There you go, bringing up ancient history again. Look, you're the one who lost it. Don't go blaming me.
I had it all this time, I swear.
Stop fighting, both of you. If it's missing, we have to find it and fast.
You're not wrong, Golly Boy. Let's ask some of the folks here if they've seen it. There's a huge international grocery store where you live nearby that has gorilla footprints as a guide to the bathrooms. That's a brilliant idea. That is rather smart. Huh, wasn't our friend the sage supposed to show up at, like, the graveyard? I remember I was supposed to go find him after progressing the plot. He might be by the graveyard. Sorry for the big yawns. Oh. Got up a bit early today. But I didn't do much physical labor. I did do a lot of walking, though. And I suppose some dinner could treat me right, too. Oh! The Quartermaster? The Quartermaster? The Birdman that sells swords? Hello, Birdman. Don't you look quite worked up? What's ruffled your feathers? Some dirty, rotten thieves pinched our... Wait a minute! Look over there, Ollie boy!
That's the holy wood! Where'd you find it, sir?
Ah, is that what caught your eye? Pretty, isn't it? I thought it'd make a rather nice window display. A window display? That's holy wood it is. Don't tell me you're planning on wedging weapons in it. You were, weren't you?
Mr. Quartermaster, sir, that holy wood is ours. It was stolen from us.
Stolen? But I just bought it. And for a price that would make your eyes water. Don't tell me I've been rooked. Right, sell man. Whoever sold that to you must have pinched it from us. And now. I should have been more cautious. I wonder how he could have come by such a valuable item.
So you know the person who sold it to you, sir? Why does it matter? Let's go get it carved.
Although I guess he'll steal the next thing from us, too. So maybe we should go find this guy and be like, quit stealing from us. I'll blast you with this morning star.
It was a young mouse, the one with the glasses. He always comes around here hawking his wares.
Glasses?
But I never thought he was a thief. No, just because you said he was guilty, that doesn't make it true. If you want me to believe you, you're gonna have to show me some proof.
How could we do that?
We're gonna have to catch that mouse and get him to confess. Alright. Yeesh. Gotta go find a mouse now. Grimmeow, enjoy dinner. I'm kind of maybe thinking of taking an early dinner break myself. Although we are in the midst of the story. Apparently there's a mouse here. Hello? Hello? Mouse? Is he on top of this thing? Can he be on top of this thing? Is it like a... Ah. Look at that little baby mouse. It's so cute. Okay. Let's go get that mouse. Does this society not have any law enforcement? No, they don't seem to. I mean, there's like guards and stuff, but they protect the king. There's nobody that protects the common people. It just like happens. You gotta deal with it. I mean, most law enforcement is about property protection, more so than like people protection. So far as I've seen. This mouse, his soulmate in real life, is our friend Philip, guarantee you. Little mouse. Get over here, you little creepazoid. Nothing happens? Okay, I have to talk to him. Look at you, looks just like Philip.
Eek! Leave me alone!
Hey, you little pipsqueak. You're the one who tried to make a quick killjoy selling Hollywood, aren't you?
Squeak! How did you find me? Or I'll never do it again. Honest, never ever. My name's not Pip.
Pip, Philip, okay.
Pip, but why? What made you start stealing?
I needed the money, didn't I? Not that it's any of your blanking business. How am I gonna make my dreams come true if I'm broke, eh?
Your dreams? That's no excuse for stealing. What kind of dreams do you have anyway?
This detour fetch quest seems like a decent place to have a food break, though. At least better now than you've assembled the cool wood thing. The world is ending. Oh no! Yeah. Maybe after we're done talking to Pip, I'll have my dinner break.
Nice try, dum-dum. You think I'm gonna tell you? You'll just laugh at me for being a silly little mouse with big ideas.
Crikey, bit blooming touch here, aren't we? There's no need to be so flippant defensive, mouse face.
Well, we did just corner him, to be fair.
Anyway, let's call our little runt and then head back to the quartermaster store, shall we? He's gonna run away, I guarantee you.
Wait a second, guys. Is it just me, or does Pip really remind you of does Pip really remind you of someone?
You need my chest with someone back in Motiville.
I think so, but I'm just not sure who it could be. Pip, would you mind telling us some more about your dream?
We won't laugh at you. I promise he wants to build a car for sure. Here, there's a 40-minute long dramatic and emotionally taxing cutscene coming out too. Oh gosh, time for a bathroom break then. Pip is quite outdated. Definitely the upgrade to Pip 3 now. Joke. I wish I got that joke, but I think it's a programming joke. Followed by a 50-minute cutscene, followed by a hour-and-a-half long cutscene segment leading to the Act 4 of Metal Gear Solid. Yeah. Oh my god. Metal Gear Solid 4, the no bathroom breaks allowed movie. Oh no, if Drippy tells us he's our Princess Beach, I'm done with this game.
Why should I? You can't tell me what to do. Why should I take orders from a big baby who sleeps with a stupid doll?
How do you know?
What? Is that true, Oliver?
No, I don't sleep with a doll anymore.
Huh? How grown up of you. But I bet you still drag it around with you everywhere in case you get scared at night, you big baby.
I do not. I told you I didn't sleep with a doll anymore. I stopped taking Mr. Drippy to bed almost a year ago. Oh.
Now you're done it, dum-dum. You heard him, didn't you? I bet your girlfriend's really impressed now.
Stop being mean. She's not my... And I don't sleep with a doll. Cut it out, will you? Just cut it out, Phil.
Huh? Did you just call him Phil? That Mangy Mouse's name is Pip.
I'm sorry. It's just what he said. Sounded just like Phil when he's being mean.
Blimey. Well, you know what that means.
I don't know what you're on about. All I know is you'll never catch me.
Little bastard mouse. This rotten rodent started to get on my nerves.
He's not making things really easy for us, are we? Or is he? What are we going to do, Oliver?
Glad she didn't say, big baby Oliver sleeps with his toys. Listen, I got so many plushies back here and then on my ground. Like, get over it, Phil.
Well, it took me a while to work out, but there's no mistake. He can be kind of mean and real stubborn, but he's my best friend. I'm talking about Phil.
Tidy, I think we got our man. Just goes to show, if you got a real big bully for a soulmate, you might just turn out to be a nasty piece of work, too.
I get it. Something's going on with his soulmate to have made this mouse turn to a life of crime. I feel kind of bad. It's been a while since I saw Phil. I hope he's okay.
Let's go and see Phil up in Murderville. Come on, Oliver, there's no time to waste.
Which means it's a great time for a bathroom break. Cancel the order for the no-kill traps. We're getting the kill traps. I'm getting the electric traps now. Done with these mice. Mice invading my room, mice invading my game. I'm up to here with these mice. Folks, I will be back. I am going to actually take this break. I think I'm going to eat a salad. I'm going to have a salad and some more chicken. I have a little dried out piece of chicken here. I actually give this little dried out piece to Stella and cut off some fresh chicken for myself. Place the order for the malicious traps. Pure malice. Broken, heartbreaking traps, really. I shall be back soon. I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna check in on my folks. I might even take my meds early. Oh my god, gonna get that one trap based off the patent for a mouse trap that's just a loaded. And we are back to Nino Kuni. We just had a run-in with a very saucy little mouse. Pip. Not Philip, but Pip. Who has escaped? Oh, I think we gotta go to the real world, potentially. Let's see. Talk to Phil in Murderville. Okay. This mouse stole our holy wood. We need this holy wood to create a clarion, to clear the mist, to get to Shadara's castle. The mouse stole the wood, we got the wood back, and then we had to confront the thief. And it looks like Pip is stealing stuff in order to satisfy his needs to achieve his dreams. We don't know what he's dreaming of, though. Is there a known time? It's probably going to be around 4 p.m. Eastern, which is the time this show normally starts off at. It's a loose time because it takes time to set up the streaming cart. It takes time to set up a yoga class for my mom. But I am hoping to do that. Also, I have to spend the morning helping my brother wash his walls so that we can put up new curtains for my brother. So. Where the heck is Philip? Such charming little, such a charming little town we're in. Just curious, looking forward to it. I hope you do. I hope you all tune in. And if you find out that the exercise regimen suits you well enough and that it's safe for you, then I hope you pursue it. Here's Phil Stinker. Let's save just in case this is a bad fight. This could be a nightmare. Like Phil could be embodying a nightmare right now, so might be good to make sure we're in tip-top. Oh, he literally has red eyes right now.
Phil!
Oh, it's you. Come back to get even, huh?
Even? Even for what?
All I wanted was to build an auto of my own. A hot rod faster and finer than any other.
Sure you did, Phil. It was what we both wanted. But my dream, it killed somebody.
Gee, it killed your mom.
Don't say that, Phil. Don't ever say that. It wasn't your fault.
I don't want to worry you, Ollie boy, but there is a funny look in your mate's eyes.
Phil!
Oh, frick. I had a feeling it'd be like this. I took my meds so I can dismiss this alarm. Whoa, wowzers! That's a big nightmare. I figured something like this would happen. Oh, ambition! The void of ambition. It's a big boy. Okay, I don't know what would be good against it. I mean, light type attacks, but sadly we don't have any, so I'm just going to try blasting this thing.
Oh, wait a minute! Unleash the beast.
Oh yeah, buddy. Blizzard, the bolt from the blue, storm damage. So water, storm, fire, physical, storm. I think arrow light's still our best bet. We'll see though. Everybody attack! Oh, he's coming at me. Phil hates me now. Oh boy. Fortunes will try your luck. I might nix this guy. Probably not gonna work. Phil did kind of suck on my hand, right? He was always kind of like a bit of a bully.
Get nixed, idiot!
Who's the fool of fortune now? Looks like it's you, Philip. I don't want to jinx this. This is so far the easiest nightmare we've done. Watch this be the worst jinx I have ever laid upon myself. Speaking of jinx, is anybody a big fan of Steven Universe? Because a drag queen that I like voiced a character. Oh, we should defend. A drag queen that I find very interesting, Jinx Monsoon, voiced a character in Steven Universe. And I don't know who she voiced, but if anybody was familiar with her or with the Steven Universe show, I think that would help a bit. It's Era of Light this fool, and also attack! You know what? I would like to use Unleash. Oh dear. Maybe I would not. Never mind. Ill Will is about to hit us. This is one chunky nightmare, isn't it? Oh lord? Oh no. Oh no, don't do that. Ah! Let's unleash the beast. Let's do physical damage to one enemy. Holy calzones, that hit me hard. Oh my god, the biggest boy. Look at that. Well, I mean, that was okay. Yeah, that took a lot of NP for something that was just okay. To be honest. Let's all defend. Protect ourselves against this terrible attack. Sick. So sick. I love it. Oh no, I'm slow. Oh, I hate this. Oh dear. I'm gonna die. Hopefully Esther knows to heal me. Esther, help. Esther, help. Esther. Oh, you're probably out of MP, aren't you? I don't think Ill Will is that bad. I am quite goofed up now. I can't tell if I'm nixed or something. I think I might be nixed. I am Skull. I'm cursed? I think I'm cursed. Never mind. I think I'm cursed. I don't know how to fix that though. Just when I was saying this might be the easiest enemy, and we're like down a third of his HP, so like I still stand by that. But it's not as bad as the Queen. Who's her butt? Queen Kulan. She was tough. Holy crap. To be fair, also I have a ton of MP. We did get that boost to our MP. Can y'all please do some attacking? Get in here and get some work done. Get nasty on them. Oh, let's defend. Let's take a switch. And then we can go all out attack. Good. Well, it seems like most of them are attacking or defending. Ugh. Oh my god. Oh, Scully got the ball. Okay. Good going, Scully. That's fine. Seems like nobody but me has gotten damaged yet. I think I'll have a cheeseburger. Except for I'll have that in 2 seconds. I don't know what that did. But it looks a lot like nothing. Do I have stuff that restores MP and HP? Well, Nostrums at least restore full MP. That's pretty sick. See if we can hit this guy with another Era of Lights. Really feels like I'm the one doing all this work, not gonna lie. Even though Scully's They're getting in there, but they're not doing a lot, honestly. Made of terror. Please don't interrupt my cheeseburger. I'm going to eat lunch right now. Let's see, they're defended. I did not, though. Did y'all defend? Oh, it seems like no. Great. Oh my gosh. Wow. They got afflicted by several different things. Weird. Well, we'll get rid of my blindness first. Get a move on, lads. And Esther should wake up on her own soon. I'm just gonna let her do that because she's at least not dying right now. Hey, get wrecked. Defend. Oh no, Esther is healing me with healthy glow, which means she's dead. So she's gonna get hit by this next one. And she's confused. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Don't healthy glow the bad guy. What is going on here? Let's provision. Oh wait! Those two are fine. So this is fine. I gotta see what his next move is gonna be. If it's ill will, we should all defend. Still not sure about that move, honestly. Not entirely sure what that is supposed to do. But I'm gonna sit here and eat my burger. Ooh, heck, Swain. Oh my god. Swain, don't die. Swain, you dumb butt. Swain, I just wasted so much MP on you. my kingdom for a successful AI. Let's bring... I don't know how much Swain is contributing to this fight, honestly, so I might actually not waste my time. I just pelt this guy with a bunch of arrows and be done with it. Like, do your thing, but I'm gonna do my thing and we're gonna win this fight. Maybe I'll bring Swain back in the end. Maybe. He's definitely doing something bad. I have no idea what that does. Oh, it boosts his magic attack. Oh. That sucks. But he mostly seems to be doing physical attacks on me. Mr. Sethric, you got a call from work. I had to take care of some stuff. I got all the chests for Sethric. And then we learned that we need to go carve a clarion out of some holy wood. So in order to do that, we acquired the wood from Al Mamoon, which is the Desert Kingdom. We took it to Ding Dong Dell where it can get carved, but it was stolen from us. We found a mouse that had stolen it from us, and his soulmate in the real world is our best friend, Phil. So we are confronting Phil's nightmare here. In hopes of lifting his heartbreak. It seems that he's lost his ambition. Oh god, slacked out. There we are. Thank you for the healthy glow. The old guardians. So that's what we're up to right now, Sir Sethric. We were chasing down the mouse, then we realized that mouse reminds us a lot of our best friend, so because of that, we need to go fix our best friend's heart. Now, he is really upset because he thinks he's responsible for our mom's death. He built us this cool car with some auto parts, and we drove it into a lake. We like ran off course, drove it into a lake, and almost died. And then our mom saved us. She had a heart attack from the effort. So we are, oh dear, I think we should guard. Oh wait, we don't need to guard against this. Screw that. I forgot that that's just increasing his magic attack. You can just spam when he does ill will. Ooh, don't touch me. Now our whole quest is an attempt to bring our mom back. Because her soulmate in this world in the fantasy world is like the greatest sage, like a great magician. Gold ball, gold ball, gold ball, golden ball for me. Time for me to hit this dude with the gold ball. Did I ever get that big Yeti guy to move for the red chest? No, I didn't. Thank you all for the blessings, by the way. And hi, Galaxy Geek. Good to see you. Oh my god, first try. Got him. Deflated that big old blanket. Didn't even need Swain for it. And thank goodness if a party member dies, it's the big XP. Yeah. Wow, everybody but Swain and Esther leveled up. Amazing. Hope you like this song. You're gonna hear a lot of it. Okay, good. Done with that.
Phil! Ugh, all of it. It's all my fault.
Flippin' heck, the poor lad's still brokenhearted. You played this when it came out. You don't remember most of this game, so thanks for the refresher. Am I going to play Ni no Kuni 2 after this? And did I see they're coming out with a Ni no Kuni 3? I think they're coming out with a mobile Ni no Kuni game, Sir Southwick, or some sort of MMO. I saw a trailer for that this morning. It really looked like... There was a character that legit looked like... oh, so it's a phone MMO, okay. That's what I saw. And it looked like... There was a dude in that party that looked like Howl from Howl's Moving Castle. So I was either like, you summon him, or you just like, this is his adventures or something. So I'm probably not gonna play Ni no Kuni directly after this, but I'm considering it, certainly.
Phil!
You must really hate me, Ollie. Guess we're not friends anymore, huh?
No, I never said that.
Can I imagine being Howl in a video game? I can't, because I didn't actually watch Howl's Moving Castle yet. Someday I will, though. It should have been me. It should have been me in that car. It should have been me in that river. That way your mom never would have to save you. That way she'd still be alive.
Can't think like that, Phil. It won't change anything.
What was I thinking trying to build a car? If I hadn't built that hunk of junk, none of this ever would have happened.
Phil, this isn't what my mom would have wanted. She wouldn't want to see you like this. We're trying to make our dreams come true. We were trying to make the neatest car in the whole world, remember?
Our dreams? Oh, God. You gonna punch me? Who cares about your dumb dreams?
But what? Did you listen to a word I said?
Your mom's dead because of her dumb dreams. So what do I do now? Build another car? Mess it up again? Get somebody... Get them... I can't.
Listen to me, Phil. My mom would never want us to give up on our dreams. I just know it. Remember all those times you had to sneak into the car factory? Remember the old guy we made friends with there, the engineer? He told us all about cars, didn't he? And we promised him we'd make a car better than anything Motorville had ever seen. Sure, my mom used to tell us we had cars on the brain. When she heard us talk about our dream, she'd smile. She never really got mad at us, did she? I remember. She wanted us to follow our dreams. I know she did. Follow her dreams? I know that's what my mom would have wanted. We can't give up on our dreams. Huh?
Well, I never. I didn't see this one coming, Ollie boy. It's your own heart that's making the locket grow. Oh, why does this make me want to cry? Your heart's brimming with ambition. I should have known.
But what am I supposed to do? Can I really take a piece of my own heart?
Well, can't hurt to try now, can it? Well, I mean, it could. I could just, like, incise my whole heart out. And it'll make a change from borrowing from other folks. Come on, man. Give it a go.
Okay, here it goes.
It just went right back in or something. Went into the locket, thankfully. The impulse to strive for a better tomorrow. Isn't that cute?
Jeepers creepers. That sure felt strange. I guess that must be how all the other people who helped us felt, huh?
Nice one, Ollie boy. Told you it was worth a try, didn't I?
Hold on, Phil. There's something I need to share with you.
Wait, first my friend is dead, so give me like 1 sec. Okay. Give hearts. Okay, hold on, now I have to talk. How can you say we should follow our dreams? It's thanks to my crummy dreams at your mom. Ollie boy, give him that ambition that you got off yourself before he drives me potty, would you?
Yeah, I'll fix him with a piece of my own heart.
Let's give him some heart. We got it all. Ambition. I thought we were gonna go have to talk to this like old man that they made friends with in the factory or something. I was like, oh, he probably has the ambition.
Huh? What's this? I feel kind of warm inside. I don't know what's wrong with me, Ollie. I just can't stop crying. But I feel all warm and fuzzy too. You know what that is, Phil? That's my mom trying to tell you something. She's telling you to never give up on your dreams.
This game's gonna make me cry in real life.
Never give up? That's right. We don't want to let my mom down, do we? So that means we have to keep going.
I mean, just imagine this little kid who lost his mom. Cut out all the fantasy elements of this game. This is such a huge thing for a little kid to do. This is so big. It's so beautiful. I love it so much. Like, ugh. This is precious.
That means we have to keep on going. Keep on chasing after our dreams. I can't let my mom down. I won't. You're right, Ollie. I won't give up. I won't give up on my dreams. On our dreams. And that's a promise, Ollie. Phil!
Oh, boys hugging and crying.
Ollie. Phil.
Good video game! Boys hugging, good video game!
Boys hugging and crying and acknowledging their feelings. Okay, alright. I love this next part. I'm gonna study hard and go to college. Then I'm gonna build a car that's safe. A car people can rely on. You see if I don't. Is that a British thing?
You'll see. You'll hold me to that, won't you, Ollie? Sure I will, Phil. Now there's one more thing I gotta tell you, Ollie. If you're gonna keep dressing like a weirdo, I can't be seen with you. What? These clothes... It's not what you think.
Nah, it's okay, really. If you want to dress like a crazy, who am I to stop you? Now, I got more important things to do. See you around, kiddo. Drink some water. Thank you. Oh my god. Children growing up. To tell you the truth, Ollie boy, I didn't know if nabbing a nugget of your own heart was gonna work.
Well, looks like it worked fine, Mr. Drippy. Phil's back to his old self.
I've been waiting for ages. Where is he? Probably this is an evil voice.
I've been waiting for ages. Where is he?
Oh, it's P. Welcome to P's new voice.
Huh?
Huh? What's wrong with him all of a sudden?
Oliver, I've been waiting. Where were you?
P, what are you doing here? This is my house. P? You mean P's here right now? Yeah, she came right out my house. But how'd you get inside?
Easy peasy. I can open any door I like.
Oh,
I'm not gonna do this voice of this little girl anymore. It's too rough on my throat.
Listen, P. I'm not sure I understand. Who are you waiting for?
You silly. I've got something to tell you. Oliver, you sure you'll be alright? Whatever happens?
I still think this is a ghost of our dead mom.
Even if you find out the truth?
The truth?
I'm worried about you, Oliver. Are you sure you'll be alright?
Well, I'm not exactly sure what you're worried about, P. But as long as my friends are with me, I'll be alright. You don't have to worry about me.
Good. Oh, Oliver.
What is it, P?
I'll always watch over you, okay?
Thanks.
So what did P have to say, Oliver? We only heard what you said.
Well, she said she was worried about me.
So I told her I had my friends with me and that I was going to be okay. Definitely our dead mom, right? And also I think that the White Witch might be an evil version of our mom or something. I don't know, though. Good evening, one of many mics. How are you? Wow, Jackie with a full government name. Hello, Michael. Of course you are, Ollie boy. You got the Lord High Lord of the Fairies on your side, isn't it? Heh, don't forget me. We've been through a fair few scrapes. We're still going strong, aren't we?
Huh, as if he'd forget you, Swain. Thanks, you guys. It means a lot. Now Phil's back to his old self, so let's go see Pip. Right, back we go to Ding Dong Dell.
Okay, that girl can open any door. What was that about? Can she give me that power? There have been a lot of doors I want to open. Ni no Kuni is going exceptionally well. We are making some story progress today. Some serious story progress. Dead mom vibes. Yeah, like, I'll always be watching over you. As long as you're with your friends, you're safe. Very mom vibes. Very, very mom vibes. So, let's go find that mouse that is the soulmate of our dear friend Philip in real life. You're kidding! You're kidding! You're kidding! There's new quests. Because we found a new emotion. Let's just see if there's anybody with ambition anywhere. This woman is lacking ambition, obviously. But dear, we're inches away from our dream coming true at last. What's the matter with you? Nothing's the matter. I just think the whole shop might be no more than a silly fantasy.
What's wrong? Are you two fighting?
Not exactly. It's just, well, my wife has started acting strangely all of a sudden. Still, yesterday she was all fired up about her dream of owning a shop, but suddenly she's changed her mind. Oh dear, dear me. Loss of a shared goal, sudden mood swings, classic sign of a marriage on the rocks, those are.
Mr. Trippy?
I'm only joking! She's obviously heartbroken. She's lost her ambition, she has. Hey, flying bag of ass. How are you? How's your weekend? I love this game too. I literally almost cried at the last scene of Oliver kind of consoling and confiding in and raising up his friend who feels like he's responsible for Oliver's mom's death. That is such a huge thing. That's so huge to me. And the fact that they were crying, the little boys are crying, they're hugging, like that's a beautiful expression of emotion. It's like a powerful thing. I think that's so cool. I wish more kids could play this game, honestly. I wish more kids did play this game to see like ranges of emotion. This feels like one of those things that would be very helpful for kids to learn, like sometimes having too much of one thing can be very dangerous, you know, too much restraint, too much love, like that one guy who loved all the women in the world or whatever. And sometimes having like sometimes you can identify what's lacking in you emotionally and try to seek that out in healthy ways. So cool. There was a large audience when it came out. Yeah, and it was on DS, so I'm sure a bunch of kids did play it. I wish I could talk to people who play this when they were young and like ask if it helped them shape the way they see their emotions.
They're so close to achieving that dream. We have to help them the last step of the way.
That's the spirit, Ollie boy. Now get out there and grab some ambition. I bet there's quests everywhere now. Let's go to Swift Solutions to see where there's some quests. There are 25-year-olds that are bossing life because of this game couldn't have come out 25 years ago. How long ago did this game come out, Jackie? You're freaking me right out. Oh my god, how old am I? How old am I right now? I don't even know. Let's see. Oh, are the new bounties? Damn. Damn. That's 8 stamps. Holy cow. An icy giant, a mighty monster is causing avalanches in the Winter Isles and is terrifying Yule's residents. I'll take that. 15 years ago. Okay, so yeah, you know what? Being about 10 and playing this game, that seems about right. The kingdom on the brink in the western rolling hills in the Summerlands. A particularly vicious monster is heading straight for Ding Dong Dell. It must be stopped. We'll get a fiend's fang for this. That sounds very appealing. I'm so sorry for all these coughs. My wisdom surpasses my age? Really? Thank you, Corey. You thought that said Mamageddon? I wish it did. I would love that. The Mompocalypse. Well, I guess the Pop-pocalypse would be it, and then Momageddon would be the mom version. So on top of Old Smoky, a monster has gotten into its head to try and make Old Smoky erupt, put an end to all this madness once for all. Cool, cool, cool. Let's check that quest board. I know we gotta go talk to, like, Ratville. New errands are now available. Okay. A young woman from Alma Moon who has always wanted to be a singer appears to have given up on her dream. We'll take that. Alma Moon, Castaway Cove, Hamelin Research, and Perdida. Okay, so Perdida, Hamelin, Castaway Cove, Alma Moon. Let's first find somebody who's got a lot of ambition. The catastrophe! Perfect! How you been, Corey? I hope you've been well. If we head far north, we might be able to find some folks gathered around near the castle that have a lot of promotions on their hands. I think everybody out there right now needs ambition, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see.
No.
And also, that weird ghost kid was like, who's obviously the first sage. Like, obviously, like the first wizard guy. That ghost guy was like, I'll be waiting for you where we first met, which was by this grave. So I'm going to check out this grave real quick. It's a ghost town. Well, this graveyard sure will be. Please let that weirdo be here. He's not showing up on the map as an NPC here. Yet. Any big Easter plans? No, not really, I have to say. We're going to be doing Bears and Chairs yoga on stream on Monday. That's Easter Monday instead of Easter Sunday. I think I'm just gonna... Oh, what the heck do I have planned, actually? Let's see. I might work on, like, important banking things. Or put up a smoke alarm. Literally all I have written for tomorrow is Mr. Peep's birthday. And also Easter. That's literally it. I've written down a single thing for tomorrow. It would be nice to do some gardening. I might move some dirt in the backyard with my mom. So. What about you? Any Easter plans for yourself? You gonna hide eggs anywhere? Wouldn't it be such a... I was just thinking of some ridiculous ways to hide eggs. What about in the shower head? You just like turn on the water and it's like rattling around in there? Jelly beans. Open it up, a little shower snack. How about that? Smoke alarm stream? Woo! I don't think so. I think that would be a heck of a setup right there. It would have to be tiny. What about little chocolate eggs wrapped in foil, Jackie? Then imagine a hot shower. It just melts everything. We might have to go around the world to complete those quests right now. And the reason why... Well, we might finish this one right here. We might do this little rat quest. Because I think we have to go to other places around the world anyway. In order to complete the main story. Like, I think Yule is the next location. IDK, I don't remember. Let's see. There's the Cowl of Fates. The Cat King. I literally don't remember. There's like 3 kingdoms in this game, but I can't remember. Toilet eggs? Oh man, that would be wicked. Fill a shampoo bottle. Oh man, that'd be great, but I have those little pump ones, you know. Everyone is offering you Easter plates, leftovers. Your extended family eats today, but you have the COVID fear because cases are up, so you're not taking any. That's probably wise. Game by Pharaoh, probably wise. Good on you for being judicious about it. This mouse is kind of cute, though. I think it's very funny that our best friend's a rat. It's very good to me. Still bedridden. That's right, Corey. You are just so spunky and energetic. You put on such a brave face, Corey. I'm sad to say that I forgot. But it's nice not to have to drain your social battery. There's your silver lining, indeed. Maybe you could make and hide deviled eggs, Corey, if you got the energy. It'd be like a little Easter egg hunt for yourself. Later in the week. It's a fun timed quest as well. You know, time to find the deviled eggs before they rot. Or you can hide them for the dog. Oh, I don't know if the dog is visiting you right now. But the dog could find it later, like in a few months.
It's you. I'm really sorry. That thing I stole was really important, wasn't it? Huh?
What a flippin' transformation. Looks like this mouse is your pal's soulmate.
The thing is, I already stole it. I sell things to local shopkeepers, you see. I just don't know what to do.
Don't worry, Pip. Let's just explain to the shopkeeper what happened. I'm sure he'll understand.
I'm so sorry, Oliver.
Let's cry with this rat. I know. I want to make devil eggs tomorrow. But there's also there's so much physical things I could be doing. I don't know. There's a lot. There's a lot that I want to do. Just depends on the weather tomorrow. I would love to be outside. I would really love it. Part of me, there's like a bunch of little kids in the neighborhood too. And I remember last Easter watching them run around the neighborhood looking for eggs and stuff. Someday when it's safe, I would love to hide eggs for the kids on my property. Just be like, come over, get some eggs. Don't crush the flowers though, I'll kill you. But like, come get some eggs. Don't worry, there's no eggs in the gardens. Like, come get the eggs, but don't kill my gardens. I will end you. Just put like gates up around all the flowers or something. Oh, in the process of making deviled eggs at the moment. Wonderful. Yeah, gardening would be very nice, I think.
Grah, you're back.
And we've got ourselves a thief. Come on, Pipsqueak, out with it.
This piece of wood, it was me. I stole it. You stole it? A little chap like you?
He confessed, didn't he? The mouse stole it and sold it to you. The rotter. When you were kids, you were egg hunting. The Easter Bunny left some eggs on the furnace vents. Oh no. Why? You didn't realize until you missed them a week later when the furnace melted the eggs to the vents. Come on now, Easter Bunny. Esther's a real firecracker flying back ass. Oh, you'd be down to hide dog treats for Easter. That would be fun. I love telling my dog, like, go find it. And then she finds whatever treat I have, like, thrown somewhere for her.
I haven't spent any of the money, I promise. I'll give it all back to you.
Well, I sense this is an item of some value to you and that its loss has caused you some distress. I hate to see it go, but I know where it belongs.
Yeah, it's literally, I need this to make a holy harp or whatever. Remember the book, All Things Fall Apart? The king doesn't like his kids eating eggs because they supposedly make kids greedy. You can see that with deviled eggs. Oh yeah, you're just like, blah, blah, blah. Just like eat up those deviled eggs real quick. It's your favorite way to eat eggs, and it's been quite some time since you've made some deviled eggs. I hope they are tasty. I bet the Easter Bunny loved cleaning up those melted eggs. Because you know he does come by. He has to clean them up. The poor fella. Well, that's that sorted then. We're lucky the shopkeeper wasn't in a mood to rook us. Ah, bird jokes.
You know, Pip, I can't believe you turned yourself in and returned the money. And you call yourself a thief.
I'm no thief. I'm telling you, it was just a moment of madness. I'm so sorry. I'll do anything to make it up to you, I promise.
Oh my god, he's so sad. The little mouse.
Listen, it's okay. We got it back in the end. Oh, I almost forgot. You said that your dreams had driven you to become a thief.
That's right. I got big dreams, but they don't come cheap. I need guilders and lots of them. Have you ever heard of something called a cloud sweeper?
Finally, Cloud Sweeper.
Isn't that some sort of flying broom powered by magic? Not my kind of thing.
Well, it's my kind of thing for sure. Ever since I was little, I always wanted to build my own cloud sweeper. I want to build the fastest, bestest cloud sweeper in the whole world.
Is it just me, or does he really remind you of something?
He sure does. Say, Pip, building something that goes real fast is super neat, huh?
Ha! Finally someone who understands me. Thanks for taking the time to hear me out about my dreams. Now I need to save up the money, the honest way.
Good luck, Pip.
I want a Cloud Sweeper. They keep talking about Cloud Sweepers. Did I miss my chance to get a Cloud Sweeper, for Pete's sake? I also need to go get some ambition from somebody. If you give a rat a broom, they'll just want to build a better one. I want to see that rat at the end of this game whizzing around on a jet engine of a broom. I would love to see that. That would be so adorable. Hello, ma'am. I'd like to rest here because my friends used all their MP up. And then I had to use my MP to revive them. I still don't have a proper revival spell. We have a full heal spell. No revival spell, though. Alright. So, technically, I should head to, I should head to King Tom, who can cut up that holy wood. However, I do think we should go pick up some of those other quests. We'll also potentially find some ambition over there, too. Secret credit scene where they're playing Quidditch on a Cloud Super. That I would like to see. I already see an ambitious person right off the bat. It's this gentleman here. If the desert continues to grow at this rate, the oasis on which this town relies will surely. We must act swiftly to prevent such an occurrence. Yes, I must continue my research. So here's some kind of problem? There is. The desert is growing at a worrying rate. If we don't act soon, the oasis on which Alma Moon relies will be consumed. Flip, man, this is proper serious. Something is doing it fast. Yes, it does, which is why I'm conducting research into plant life that'll grow readily in desert regions. With plants that only require a little water, the desert could be alive with greenery in no time.
Wow, that'd be so neat.
So, these plants that ain't too thirsty, do they exist? Or are they just in your head? My research is only beginning, but I'll discover them. I must. Cacti usually work for that. Well, don't drive yourself loopy trying to find them, will you? I thank you for your concern, but I will not rest until my ambition is realized. Let's get some ambition from this gentleman. Just a little bit off the top. Not his whole ambition, mind you. Just a little bit from the top, because he is feeling a bit of an excess of ambition. Usually people who are experiencing excess of something will say, like, I have no time to do anything else. I must go do this thing. But when you relieve them of their excess, they say stuff like, my mind feels as clear as a crystal. I must continue with my research at once. Or they'll say like, oh, maybe I'll rest a little bit and then get back to this refreshed and renewed. It's a bit healthier to do things that way. So there's also a girl in Alma Moon who is giving up on being a singer. I have a feeling she is lacking ambition, so we might have to find more ambition elsewhere to give to our couple, our quarreling couple. I must leave the world of entertainment behind me. I can't bring myself to practice anymore, let alone perform. What are you saying? Did we not promise one another yesterday we would not rest until we had achieved greatness together? Uh-oh. Having a bit of a Barney, is it? What's this all about? Lover's tip or something?
Mr. Drippy.
It's no lover's argument. It's far, far worse. My one and only darling dear has decided to enter a career in the world of song. Don't make such a fuss. I've changed my mind, that's all. I can make my way in the world without it. I do not need to sing. What? But you've talked of achieving this fame as a singer since childhood. Did you not always tell me it was your greatest dream? My dream, but that's all it was. What need I for dreams?
Mr. Drippy, do you think she is
broken-hearted? Let us heal this woman. Become the singer you were destined to be, ma'am. There's a lot of feelings that we collect in this game that I feel like are a little bit similar, but I guess are different, like enthusiasm and ambition. You can be an enthusiastic person, but maybe lack ambition. And you can certainly be a very ambitious person, but not have, like, the get up and go, oh, to go do your things. What's this sensation? It's as if a weight has been lifted from my soul. I must sing. I must sing or my heart will burst. Whatever was I thinking? How could I have ever considered giving up on my greatest passion? I must practice even harder than before. Oh, praise be to the ancients. You yourself, again, are my dearest darling. And it's all thanks to you, friends. You have my undying gratitude. Here, this is for you. Patty cakes. And of course, merit stamps. Delightful. Alright. So, elsewhere. Hamlin had another quest for us, too. 5 whole stamps. We are filling out this card something fast. Which is good, because there are a lot of... There's a few other benefits I would like to get from the Swift Solutions place. But getting Oliver's ultimate, like, wizard unlock, getting that extra 100 HP and 100 MP certainly was worth it. See, I think that one, yes. Usually people are. Oh, and nobody has bonus emotion here? Yikes. We're a bit tight on feelings. It's hard to find folks with excess feelings these days. No matter what I do, I feel so empty inside. Oh, I know you, do I not?
Sure you do. Say, you don't look so happy. Are you worried about your research?
Research? Huh. I've called it a day, I'm afraid.
What? But why would you do that?
How can I put it? I suppose I just couldn't see the point of it anymore. I've lost sight of my goals, of the high ideals that first inspired me to do my bit for progress.
But that's terrible. What happened?
Well, you might ask, Ollie boy, but you won't like the answer. He's lost his ambition. If we don't give him his dreams back, his research will never get done. But not a little bit of chapstick. Well, now we need to find ambition for 2 people. Yeesh. Let's see where those other quests are. And certainly save too. Okay. So Castaway Cove and Perdita. I have a feeling that we might find some people with ambition in like Yule and places like that. Not the Temple Trials. Castaway Cove, we'll go pick up the quest there. Hopefully it's not someone who needs ambition. Because we're out. And there's a lot of people who need ambition these days. And there's one person who has it along the way, thankfully. Why aren't they showing me my cool mini-map? Hello? Ambitious person?
Ahoy! I'm interested in pirates. Once I grow up, I shall become a great pirate captain. You could even join my crew, perhaps.
I'm sorry, that's really nice of you and all, but I don't think I'm cut out for pirating.
Arr, that's a shame, I think. You have the look of a good first mate.
So you really want to be a pirate captain when you grow up?
Arr, but not an ordinary pirate. I shall become the greatest pirate in the world. I will become the king of pirates.
Alright, Luffy, calm down. Welcome back, Grim Yow. How was dinner?
Imagine setting sail with a crew of close friends, striking down a hidden treasure. I don't think there could be anything better.
Bet his parents are pleased with his piratical ambitions. What do you want to do today, son? A bit of pillaging, was it? There's lovely. Flippin' heck,
No, Mr. Drippy. Just look at him. I bet he has a whole heap of ambition. So when you say you want to be a pirate, do you mean one of the bad ones? The ones that steal things to hurt people?
Of course I don't mean that. I mean to be a pirate of justice.
Oh, well, that's good to hear. Anyway, can you maybe help us out with something? It's for a good cause.
Gladly, I shall assist you. No doubt I'll be fine in practice for when I become the pirate king of justice.
Thanks, future pirate king of justice.
Barbecue chicken sounds great. We had some roasted chicken earlier today. And a salad and some mac and cheese, so it has been quite a filling day. I'm at carrot cake after the show. Very excited for that.
Arr, that felt nice and warm. You're a nice boy and talented too. Are you sure you will not join my crew?
Can I think about it?
You'll consider it? Wonderful. The high seas await.
Alright. Do I have to get up to get to her? No. I keep going down. Unless... Oh, we're going the right way. I know, carrot cake. I'm very excited. Gram? Not Gram. Mister? Why did I ever choose this accursed profession?
Huh? But I thought you weren't scared of the sea anymore.
Oh, I'm not fearful. It's just that I no longer see the point. Perhaps fishing's not for me.
What? Why? You just got your own boat and everything.
What good is one boat? I could fish for 40 days and 40 nights. What would it truly achieve? When I was a boy, I was sure that one day I would command a fleet of fishing vessels, just like my father before me. It was a foolish dream. Hang about. I know what's wrong with him. He's lacking a bit of ambition, that's all. He doesn't think he'll make anything of himself as a fisherman, so he's thinking of chucking it all in. There's tragic. Well, there goes the ambition I was saving. We shall give that away. Having just got it. So it's good we're going to a lot of different towns. It was Castaway Cove, and I can't remember the last one. I'll have to check. What nonsense! I allowed to pass my lips. There's no reason why I shouldn't have a fleet equal to my father's. My childhood faith was not unfounded. Looks like somebody's got his dreams back. Indeed I have, and you're the ones who I must thank. Please accept this simple gift. It is a token of my gratitude. Give me them stamps, though. The stamps, please. Put them right here. Right on this card. Nice. Okay, so who is left of the questing folks? Oh, Perdita. Okay. Let's see who's between... Well, actually, where is... Oh, Swiss Solutions is on the other side of the map, so I don't think I'll be going there. Let's head to the Fairy Ground and see if there's anybody with ambition there. There are a lot of comedians in the Fairy Grounds, so I would imagine a lot of them have high ambitions. Excuse me, it's interesting we're finding... Why is my mini-map all, like, tiny? What did I do? Oh, I pushed the select button. I knew it. There's a ton of comedians in the Fairy Grounds. These fairies, well, they're kind of built for comedy. Is this literally the one with the feelings?
Itty, din.
Oh no, it's the restaurateur. That's a little less interesting.
Roll up, or you, Sonny Jim.
Huh? Sonny, did you mean me?
Of course, man, who else would I mean? Chop and have a bit to eat, won't you?
Does smell pretty flippin' tasty.
It really does. What is it?
What is it, he says? You telling me you'd never come across the Fairy Grounds' most famous food? Very rare bit.
No, I haven't.
Pants. I know I should have carried out my plan sooner.
What plan is that, man?
I was gonna open a fairy rarebit shop in every town and every city in the world to spread word of our wonder food, wasn't I?
Flip, man, that's a tidy little plan. Might be a bit hard, though.
Course it will. Hopes to teach the world about fairies' finest food stuff. It's worth it, isn't it?
Well, if that doesn't show a tiny bit of ambition, I don't know what does.
You're right, Mr. Trippy. Excuse me, Mr. Fairy, can I ask you something?
What is it?
We're gonna take some of his heart. Okay. I'm feeling the other person in the fairgrounds probably also has ambition, which I can't take two of any one emotion. So we'll go see just in case, because then I'll know to come back here for another quest. So let's see. It's a big old chunk of fairies over here. Looks to be that this one? Let's see.
It's no good, man. It's nowhere near good enough. It needs more. It just needs more. Flip. So I says, now, man, I just seen the other fellas coming back with a bunch of bananas. Oh, no good, man. It means off. So then I says, no, man, I just seen the other fella coming back with a massive, great big bunch of bananas. What are you doing, Mr. Fairy?
I'm more...
Ain't it obvious? I'm practicing a punchline, isn't it? Oh, you mean the punchline to a joke? Gee, you're practicing, hard.
It's the only way to get it right, though, isn't it? True comedy doesn't come easy.
Never mind getting it right, man. I want to nail it, knock it on the park like. Oh, so I could become the greatest straight man in the fairground ever saw. Jeepers, that's some ambition, huh, Mr. Drippy?
All right, well, we have enough. We have enough ambition, actually. So that means we can go where that ambition is needed next. Let's see. We should probably go to the couple first in Ding Dong Dell. Then we can come back at this guy's ambition and give it to the Hamlin researcher. So first, Ding Dong Dell. Oh, which is the first place. I forgot. So how's life treating you, Morphinius? Well, I hope. Thank goodness the quest givers who need this emotion are right outside the door to Ding Dong Dell. Let's give this lady hopefully the last kick in the pants she needs to really start her business. Come on, lady. Take this, won't ya? See the darkness in her eyes? And then... Ta-da! The light's back.
Our shop! Our dream shop! What am I doing? There's no time to waste. We've got to sell, sell, sell!
She's back. My dear darling wife is back. Looks all better now. Tidy.
Neato! I think they can realize their dream together at last.
Thank you so much for your help. Take this. It's the least we can do. And be sure to visit when the shop opens. Yeah, if ever. A healing rain gem? Interesting. Oh my gosh, they gave me 6 stamps instead of just 5. Oh, we've collected a few alchemy formula in our travels too. Here. I'm sure they'll be more use to you than they will to us. Sick. You're doing alright? You had dinner with friends yesterday. You haven't seen them since last year. And you went dancing afterwards and had a good time. Playing some D&D today. Ooh. How are things going in D&D? And you're playing some Stardew Valley? Excellent. Wow, you're having a great day. Let's check out our new formulas. Oh, I should... oh, here we go. Skyfall Sword. Interesting. Plus 70 attack. I wish I was interested in the alchemy in this game, because making a Sainted Sword and then getting the Star Pearls and the Meteorite Fragments, it does sound very interesting. However, I'm like doing an extra 70 damage, that's great. But like... all that work. A Demon's Axe. Really low accuracy, but high attack. I mean, you it. And a giant spear. Interesting. Probably some shield suit. The Armor of Justice! You need some blowpipes and a suit of enigmatic armor. For brilliant armor? Yeah, wow, it reduces your accuracy? That's funny. Wizard's robes, you need a bunch of old oak leaves, right stones, and handfuls of seeds of discord. Your players discovered an isolated cabin in the tundra that revealed some secrets. Ooh, that sounds really fun. You have no idea how much you want to get into D&D, and you gotta find some people to play with. I hope you can find some folks. I found all my D&D groups online. So, just like friends that I've met online I played with. Eagle Eye Cloak, a Cyclone Cloak. It makes it easier to avoid attacks. A Worm Fang Ring gives you resistance to fire. The Worm King Scale. Wow. Gives you a boost in every department and also makes crit hits more likely. Renders all ailments ineffective, and the Berserker's Badge increases attack but lowers defense. Sound cool, but I'm also wicked lazy. I'm wicked way too lazy to make any of this. I can't. It's a little too much for me. Alright, back to the fairy grounds. We need that last nugget of ambition to give to the researcher in Hamlin. And I'm sure we'll have to find some more ambition elsewhere. So I think there's a person in Perdita who needs it. I know today might not be the day for it, but when am I planning to go back to the Yakuza games? This Wednesday. It's going to be our Wednesday, Thursday game from here on out. So, since I beat Tunic, that's what's replacing it. Imagine using the alchemy pot in this year. The year of 2022. I have. Sometimes. Let's take this ambition. Oh, this is easy. So since we already spoke to him once, I don't have to run through his whole I bought a bunch of bananas dialogue. Look at the little freaking egg next to him. I love him. Yeah, it would probably make this game much easier if I had some really, really good weapons, but at the same time, we're fine. I one-shot the last boss. We're fine. Hee hee ha ha, funny, funny. Love these freaking eggs so much. So these two are doing well. Can't talk to them because they're performing for us. So back to Hamlin we go. And then after we redeem this quest, there's only one more quest that I care to do before we move on with the plot. Ah, you watch and follow Critical Role. Very good. So you think you have the basics down. Very nice. So, like, you're ready to start playing, I think, Yes Queen. Can't wait for me to experience some of the wilder stories in Yakuza 0. Yeah. Things are popping off all freaking ready in Yakuza 0. I can't believe how much has happened in like 6 hours in that game. There are some games that have a slow start. People are dying. People are dying. I'm implicated in murder. And I also helped a band of punks that weren't very punk. There was so much going on. They seem like good kids. Yeah, it is. It just is cranked fully, Jackie. Fully. You just like dunking on a random aspect of a game for no reason for comedic effect, and the alchemy pot has been chosen. I'm with you. The alchemy pot goes in the trash. There's no time for idle chitter chatter. It's full steam ahead for my research.
Sure is swell to see you with your old dreams back, sir.
Thank you for the stamps. Whirly whirly is okay. Stamps, please, though. Thank you. It's another card down. So we'll go to Perdita. So there's a researcher in this town who wants me to catch a bunch of like metal Pokemon. The thing is, once I finish his quest, he's gonna go to like whatever is the next place. He's gonna go to Castaway Cove, and I'll have to catch some crap for him there. And then he's gonna go to the fairground. I'll have to catch some crap for him there. He's gonna go to Skull Mountain and Yule in like every town, and I'm gonna catch crap for him there. I just don't want to do that. I just don't know if I can do that. The melodrama of it. Even in 5-minute side stories that have no impact, it's really funny to you. Yeah, they do seem to go all out for the Yakuza franchise. Oh, I was also picking up a couch and hitting people with it. Absolutely. The game was over the top. Oh, depressed alpaca farmer. It is no good. I will never be a alpaca herder.
Gee, what's the matter? You sure do look sad about something.
I don't care anymore. Why should I spend my days chasing after stupid alpacas? I could become the greatest alpaca herder in Perdita, but so what? Doesn't matter to anybody.
Well, geez, I think it matters. I mean, you'd be doing an important job, and everybody would respect you.
Listen to him, Sunshine. There's wise words they are. I taught you well, old boy.
Being the best alpaca herder in Perdita would be pretty swell, wouldn't it?
Maybe. I no longer know. I no longer spend my days dreaming about herding my alpacas through the fields of sunset. Well, you know what this is. In one session of Yakuza, we got implicated in murder, fought a big guy in the clan, got kicked out of the Yakuza, had brewskis with our bro, had ramen, played karaoke, helped the Yankee-style band pretend to be thugs. And also I fought some men with pee-pee hands. That was, yeah. That was rough. That was the biggest challenge yet. Let's go to Yule? Maybe there's somebody with ambition in Yule. You love contextualizing that game in the context of this game where we found an alpaca, some rare foods. Had like cried and hugged our best friend and fought an evil ghost. Oh yeah, we saw that pinky chop. That was freaky. Ooh, no ambition here. I might travel to Skull Mountain. Might be some ambitious pirates. Right. In this game, technically though, like I collected a MacGuffin wand. Like, our mom died and I became, like, the wizard boy king. Nobody with ambition here. Damn. Some unambitious pirates. I didn't see anybody with ambition in Perdita, though. Uh-oh? There might be some ambitious skeletons? Uh-oh. How are we doing as a group? Oh, we're doing great. Let's check in on the skeletons. I'm so sorry for the big yawn. I can't believe myself. Yawning so damn much. Oh, not a single ambitious skeleton. I am shocked, honestly. Dang, I have no idea where an ambitious person might be. There maybe? Let's go check. I mean, we came from Ding Dong Dell, and I have to go advance the story in Ding Dong Dell, but I'm really hoping we find somebody with ambition here. Maybe the king's got it, or one of his guards has it. We'll see. And I can find like 20 bucks every time I come here. Oh, I'm sorry, it's $5. That's very different. And thank you, Jackie, for reminding me to drink some water. With all this voice acting, I should. a single ambitious person. Yikes. Wait, we have gotten quite a few merit cards though. I do kind of want to check to see there. Yeah, $5 isn't bad. That's a sandwich at least. Think it's gas money? It's going towards gas money. I don't know if $5 is gas money these days. Oh, farts. We only have 2. I would like to get 5, to be honest. Reduces the amount of magical power required to perform spells, trick songs, and trick shots. Yeah. Yeah. I would like 5. But you can certainly do a lot with $5. I think you can even subscribe to somebody on Twitch for a month. How about dang that? Or you could buy a sandwich, like I said. Or... Man, this reminds me of when I was in grad school and I didn't have a ton of cash. So I would stand in front of the vending machine and do math for a good bit and find out exactly what was the most cost-effective price per pound snack I could buy. I really had to do that math. Does $5 buy HelloFresh? I think it could get you a dessert in a HelloFresh option. If you had HelloFresh, $5 could get you like a nice little cheesecake, I think. A little personal cheesecake. You could also buy Peeps with it, yeah. But yeah, it would, you could get like 2 servings of something, I think, but you do have to order the bigger bulk for HelloFresh. But a $5 dessert, yeah. If for a cheesecake, heck yeah. I actually think my next box, I get a free dessert. So I'm super excited about that.
It's good to see you again, your Majesty. And you've returned. How the devil have you been? One has been busying oneself with that rogue, Hickory Meow! Meow! Oh, this one is very much mistaken. I can't talk today. You've come bearing the holy wood of Malmamoon. The problem is when you have so many $5 things that they do add up, like subs. Yeah. Oh, don't I know it? Don't I know it? There have been times when I've been subscribed to a lot of people at once. I won't even tell you how many people, but it was like over 30 people at once. Woo! I have dialed it back, but it is a hard decision every time. That's right. So most of my income from Twitch was just going to subscriptions to other people who I love on Twitch. I have since dialed it back, and I cycle now through a lot of my subscriptions where I'm like hanging out with this person and I give them a subscription for the month. And the next month I'm hanging out with that person, give them a subscription for the month. But yeah, it's a lot. Oh, it was a lot. I'm saving up money better these days, I think.
That's right. We wanted to ask a favor of you, Your Majesty.
No need to continue, dear girl. One knows precisely why you're here. So the cowardly but chose to entrust the holy wood to you. Evening, Phil. Good to see you.
It hurts every time, Alex. It hurts every time. Ugh. So you always have to set a goal, but then the sub runs out, we find somebody new. Yeah. With the emotes. I know it's all gone wrong. Well, you're like the king of emotes over there.
Seems the time has come to reunite the powers of the 3 kingdoms. Now, dear boy, allow one to do one's royal duty.
What if he literally destroyed it? You obtained a piece of carved Hollywood. How about that?
Wow, that was amazing!
Yeah, well, you surely expect nothing less.
Thank you, Your Majesty. Sure has been great seeing you. We have to head to Hamlin now.
So Markison's next. Here's hoping he's been practicing his carpentry.
Why are you mumbling to yourself, Swain?
So you're off to Hamlin? Heck yeah, would you? It's a rather grubby place for one so very pure.
Get wrecked, Swain. That's your kingdom. Let us travel to Hamlin. I do like that the 3 big kingdoms are right 1, 2, 3. Right there. At the top of the transportation deck. Please let there be no squibbles here and there. Let's just get there, get our thing going, and get gone. maybe find somebody with some charisma along the way or ambition or whatever. How many channel points? Oh, it's uncountable. Truly immeasurable channel points at this point. I mean, the writers of Dragon Quest and the writers of this game owe me severely. Hey, ghost lady! Oh, that's right, you're dead. I have to check dead people in a special way. Hey, so I met the queen. Tell me, did you find her? Did you find Queen Kulan? Hold your horses. We'll tell you everything once we've gathered our thoughts together. What? Oh, okay, so then we shared our information. Good. Imagine if the wand got stolen. Ugh. Is it a wand? It's like a little doo-doo-doo. It's like a little trumpet, tiny trumpet or something. Then it's as I thought, Queen Kulan lives. And judging by your account, Alf survived too. Oh, you described him so perfectly. Truly this day is filled with the gladdest of tidings. Alf, you mean the guard we met? Yes, that is he. For many years we protected our queen. Shoulder to shoulder, Alf and his Abyssinia. When the dark djinn struck, we fought to save her. And when the end came, I implored him to protect the queen until his dying breath. Though her heart was cruelly broken, still Alf watched over her. It's all very well, but you went and flipping died, didn't you? That can't have done your relationship much good. No, and nothing can change that. Yet I take solace from the fact that Alf and our queen still live. In any case, it's done me good to speak with you. And who knows? I may yet see Alf again. Hang about. Only wizards and that can see ghosts. Means your feller wouldn't be able to see you, even if he did bump into
Mr. Trippy.
Ha! It's alright, your fairy friend is correct. But even though we cannot see me, and we cannot speak, I could watch over him. I wish to reward you off the glad tidings you brought me. Take this. Oh, Gospel.
Thank you very much, but what is it?
It's an elegant feather that the royal guards of Xanadu wore. Alf and I cherish ours. I think I should show this to Alf, actually. We got a cat toy, yeah. Yes, we've carved a little trumpet thing now. And I gave a whole lot of people who needed ambition the ambition they craved. The only person missing the ambition is this... Oh, hell yeah, there's a person up here! With ambition! I might complete this quest yet. I know, right? She was like, I die protecting my liege. Well, that's silly.
Tra-la-la, la-la-la.
Gee, you sure do have a pretty voice.
Thank you, but it's not good enough.
Oh yeah, she's got ambition. Give me the ambition, kid. Give me that ambition. Give me your ambition. Give me that. There's an alpaca farmer who needs it. Okay, let's go help that alpaca farmer. I think we came back here. And what was I gonna do? Oh, give that guy the feather. He probably wants that. Give the ambition. Get the stamps. This will give us 3 stamps. Or 3 total cards, I should say. This will probably push us to our 3rd complete card. And we think we need 5 for what I want. So we're 2 away. Ay, I feel very different. What did I worry about? I forget. No matter, my precious lapacas must be let out to pasture. I have 0 time to waste. Thank you for listening to me, and take this with you. We got some all-begons and a bunch of money. Oh dear, this isn't pushing us to a 3rd one. Ugh. More quests yet to do. And do we have a bunch of them? I need... Oh god, I have no other quests. I do have some bounties that would pay huge dividends. If I did these bounties, we would have our stamp requirements, guarantee you that. Each one gives 8, and we have like 6 stamps right now, so that would be enough. 2, 4, 6. Oh, we have 7 stamps. So that would be that and then some to get a Jack of all trades, which would reduce the amount of magic power required to perform spells, tricks, songs, and trick shots. That's pretty good. I think that's pretty good. Time for detour. I think so. Let's give this guy the feather, though. He probably wants it. It's really gladdening to see the people of Perdita restored to their old selves. It's not your fault, sir. You were just obeying Queen Kulan. Beans is no excuse. I could and should have done something. Well, there's no point crying over spilled milk, man. The town's back to normal, so also ends well, eh? You're right, of course. And now I will do all I can to protect the people of this town. That's great, sir. You have my gratitude. Thank you all for saving my queen. What Shadar wrought on Xanadu cannot be undone, but I sense that those who lost their lives are grateful to you. I feel sure that the ghostly guard you met would agree. Few artifacts from Xanadu now remain, but I've held on to this. Take it. It's yours. Oh, what if this uses a... I bet this uses a feather, eh? Let me see this. Let me see this. It's not there. Oh, the Herald's Harp. Well, it takes 2 out of 2 gust balloons. I'm making that. It's a harp. It's got to be for your girl. Yes. Yeah. It's got to be for Esther, huh? Hell yes, an upgrade for Esther finally. Sorry. She's never gotten an upgraded harp ever. An upgrade's an upgrade, so I'll take it. Finally, a harp upgrade. I've been begging to find out what this freaking upgrade would be. But let's go do those bounties. We really should. Better than nothing, absolutely. An icy giant. A mighty monster is causing avalanches on the Winter Isles. There's also something near Ding Dong Dell. And up on freaking Smoky. I hate climbing Old Smoky, but whatever. Let's go fight this mighty monster? The ice giant? In the Winter Isles? Okay. Sounds good. Man, Esther has not gotten a weapon upgrade pretty much this whole game. Like, she starts off with her base boo-boo weapon, then immediately gets an upgrade, then... Nothing. Nothing. For like 60 hours. It's good to see her doing something. Finally, we can put that to some good use. Oh, although I do kind of want to see what those little items. Just drop in. Pick this up. Oh, it's a jade egg. Great. Go back, dragon. Pick us up. You think she's a late game girl? I hope so. Hopefully she'll be quite useful to us. I did not read what Winter Island we should be going to. You doubt it's going to stop her from hugging the floor? Yeah, it was improving her strength and her magical attack. Unfortunately, not her defense. So, who's to say that it's going to prove a difference in any battle? Over here? Okay, over here. Hey, this is one of the little icy things. What's all this then? Why didn't you read it, bud? You're driving me crazy. If this is post-game stuff, I will light this game on fire. Let's see where we have to go for this bounty. The Southern Winter Wonderlands. I get called Tangri from here? Southern Winter Wonderlands. You used to love collecting marbles as a kid, did you? I had friends who I played jacks with and who had marbles, but nobody in my neighborhood really collected them, Phil. I thought they looked cool, but I was a dumb kid and I tried putting them in my mouth instead. I was like not into the playing with them aspect as much as I was into the why can't I get this candy stripe out of this thing aspect. Well, this isn't it. This is just Jack Frost's playground. You have a mason jar of them. My mom has a mason jar of like pink glass marbles. They're pretty. Maybe it's like down here. Maybe I'm wrong. I mean, is that really... I mean, don't you expect that from a kid?
What? That's like nowhere near anything.
This thing. Like sea glass or glass glass? I think it's glass glass. Don't know though. I would have to go downstairs and look at them again. I'll have to go down and see what kind of glass it is. Aha. Here's our big fella. Let's save, because, again, this could be bad. These often are bad. Let's see if you've seen pink glass before. Is it that difficult to make glass that's pink?
Let's go!
Is it challenging? Maybe my mom has some rare pink glass. Suddenly a level 70 boss appears and we die instantly. Go wild on him, folks. Go get him. Percival. You know what to do, buddy. Crack him up. Oh god. Don't die, Percy. Chop him to pieces. Chop him to pieces, Percy. That's right. He can't touch you, Percy, because you're too fast. You're a fast little kitty cat. Get in there and get wild on him. Grandma has carnival glass and some amber stuff, but no paint. Well, my mom is a collector of colored glass as well, so she would know, Jackie. Oh my lord, hold on now. Get him! Get him, Percival. Hit him with that inner strength. Also, don't die. Unlock. Unleash your full potential, Perce. Get him. Cut him up from the butt up. You can't die. You have 9 lives, Percival. Who even cares that you're dying? You got this. Get him. Wow, Percy. Soloing this ogre boss. I love it. Fabulous. Very nice that Napo and Esther got a level up. That should help Esther with what I'm sure is all the million MP she just peed away into this fight. That wasn't that hard at all. Heck yeah! So that's going to be one card that we've got handled. Let's see where these other quests are. Oh god, not that one. There's a monster headed straight for Ding Dong Dell. Let's just go do the Old Smoky one. I don't want to, but let's do it. I hate Old Smoky and I never want to go back here again. I know, Percy! Wrecking shop there's me. Incredible. Oh, Hecky's more like it, right? Heckin'. Big old butt mountain. Please don't be on top of the whole mountain. Don't be at the very top. Oh my god, what if it's not? It's at the foot of it. Let's read. I don't want to go all the way to the top and have this be wrong. Magmageddon. Yep. It just says on top of Old Smoky. On top of Old Smoky. All covered in soot. There is a big bad guy. I'll cut off his foot, I guess. I don't know. Okay. Let's just get going on him. Now Percy's gonna be rather ineffective up here because his sword is made of fire. And a lot of the dudes up here are also made of fire. So won't be super effective, so we're gonna have to switch our tactics and not do an entire Percy based run. I just wish all these enemies would just give me a white part, please. I don't want to mess with these little baby dudes. It's more just a waste of my time than it is like, oh no, I might die. Oh, you're right, Snake. We are gonna have to sidle along the side of the steam vents. Oh well. We'll get to the top of this damn mountain yet. Doggy, no. Repel would be nice. I think I have something like that, but it's just... I'll just do it. We'll just go... No!
We can do this!
I'll kill you for wasting my time. Oh, hi, Dash Retro. How's it going? Hold on. Wait 1 second, Dash Retro. Wait! Hold on, everybody. Come in and wait a second. Hold on just 1 second. There we go. Okay, good. Hey, thanks, Alex. Hi, Dash. Oh, no, I enabled followers only. I'm so sorry. I don't know how to do video games. Or anything, really. Hi, welcome in. We have this whole, like, follow bot thing happen yesterday, so we had followers only mode on for a bit tonight. Welcome on in, everybody, from Dash Retro Stream. You can talk now. We're just trying to stay ahead of a bot curve, so I hope you had a lovely night, Dash. You understand? Yeah, nothing terrible happened. There wasn't anything like hateful or whatever, so that's nice. But I certainly wouldn't want to invite anything. Hello, 7K Marcus. What's going on? What that dorg doing? Good to see you too. So Dash, what were you up to? Oh Lord Almighty. Okay. We were playing some Ni no Kuni today, and I'm about to imbue a clarion with, I think, like a holy song or something from Hamelin. And in the meantime, I am trying to do a few little side quests here and there to get us to our fullest potential. Oh, you're doing a Final Fantasy VII speedrun, which died. Oh, so you're playing Alundra. Alundra's one of my brother's favorite games. He loves Alundra. I think, if I'm not mistaken. See, my brother's talked a lot about Alundra, but sometimes I don't know. Is Alundra the one that's pseudo Zelda-like, if I'm not mistaken? And attack. Well, good to see you. Hope you're well today. Sorry that your Final Fantasy speedrun died. Is it the original? Oh my god, these little shrimp palers! They're gonna do a disastrous 1 damage to me. There you go. Okay, very Zelda-like. Yeah. Here we are. Oh yeah, sure, get me with the flame. Oh boy. You had Alundra on PS1. Oh, Swain stole some bread. Good job, Swain. Stealing from the poor and giving to the us. You speedrun the PS1 version. The runs honestly have a low finish rate. So much can go wrong. May I ask what went wrong today, or is it a sore spot? If not, that's fine. I'm about to get hit in the belly. Oh, we're good. Great. There's some lava vents around here. It looks like they're not opening right now, so this is great. And that is the one. I can't believe I remember this. I never played Alundra myself, but my brother talks a lot about it. We need to go find a magma demon that's at the top of this mountain who's trying to make Old Smoky blow again. Old Smoky is an old volcano. But it's always threatening to blow. But it hasn't yet. We prevented it a few times, honestly. I was really hoping we wouldn't have to do it again. But here we are, at the top of Old Smoky, fighting another demon made of magma who wants to blow this whole place up. So you cast a second big guard against the boss to try to get your barrier and end barriers back up. But you cast it a few frames early, so you had an invisible sliver of barrier bar left, which makes the barrier bar not renew. Oh my god, really? So it doesn't stack? It just like farted out and died? I just love this. It's an appropriate length, this whole area. The enemies are very active. And it definitely isn't a hassle to get back down. You got romped by the boss the next attack. That stinks. I'm so sorry. Have you ever hit that before? That snag before? Was it the first time? Bacon Dragon, good to see you. How are you doing today? I am fighting baby enemies. Could be worse. We could be up in the ice place. Hopefully we won't have to do anything. Ah, it happens to everybody. Gotcha. Wow! That was an intense cat attack. I love this little cat. He's so good. And you're doing well, Bacon. Hope everyone in chat has had a nice day so far. We did! We had a good look at some fridges today, and we've picked out the right one. So we're... Thanks to Twitch chat for helping us upgrade... Well, actually replace our broken oven. The handle came off. The door wouldn't close. That old soldier had given up the ghost. And my folks are using their tax return to buy a new fridge. So, new appliances for the first time in 30 years. Oh, I'm killing this balloon. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. It's a very dodgy balloon.
We did it!
So also to thank folks for helping us fund the oven. I'm gonna be doing some yoga with my mom in my kitchen this Monday. So if anybody's into that, wants to learn some yoga that you can do in a chair, this better have this big old bad magma demon in it. My mom is a certified yoga integrative therapist, so she's going to be guiding me through some yoga poses that, if you talk to your doctor, they might say that you too can try out and do a wee bit of yoga. This shrimp paler is not going to get me. Not from behind, Mr. Shrimp paler. Hope Nino Kuni's going well. You never played this, but it looks great. I mean, this remaster, honestly, since it's originally cell shaded, it looks gorgeous already, but this remaster is really lovely, and I have never played it before this either, Dash.
We did it!
This is my first time experiencing this narrative all the way through, and I almost cried earlier today. It was so beautiful. There was a very touching moment between two kids, so it's really nice. This game talks a lot about emotions and struggles, facing really difficult things as a child, you know? Do you need like a unitard or just comfy clothes? Oh, definitely don't be wearing like a leotard or something, Jackie. I mean, you can if you want to be silent or something, but I'm going to be wearing a Pikachu onesie, so you can wear whatever you want as long as you can move in it. I know, cell shading looks so good. Like, just think of like Wind Waker. It's like the standout in my mind of like gorgeous, perfect cell shaded games. Oh, thank God she's in there. This big old magma demon. You think I'm gonna be glad I got a bottom freezer? You have a side-by-side, and while they're nice and you like them better than basic top freezers, after a while you start to run into organization issues unless you really like Resident Evil 4 inventory management. I was pretty good at inventory management in Resident Evil 4, but yeah, it seemed like it was really narrow, the second side, so. Yeah, we're trying the bottom freezer out for the first time. Oh my God, she's beautiful. Are you kidding me? I can't kill her. Oh my God. I love her. That's great. Oh, I should save. Oh no, I can't. Oh no! Oh wait, I saved at the save point. Oh, Wind Waker on Switch would be so good. Love that. There we go. What moves do you have? Bubble bath? Okay. Splish splash him. Splish splasher. Wallop? Oh, don't. Don't actually. Oh, Lord Almighty. She just blasted half my HP away. I don't think so. Completely restores the single allies health. Wowzers. Let's hit her with a frostbite. That is a water type attack. This could be very difficult, I am thinking. Oh my God, she's coming to kill me. This woman is vicious. I didn't even see if this was effective. Oh, wait a minute. I can summon real tough guys. Is she singing out of her bumhole, though? Did Jackie make a pun? Hold on a second. She's hot? Okay. Alright, Jackie. Every time you watch a Resident Evil 4 streamer, you love seeing how they organize my inventory. One guy had a bunch of fish. That's good. I felt pretty good about my inventory management. Let's hit him with the... Oh, wait. Well, that might not be necessary. I think... Huh? I'm gonna do it. This hits all enemies, but... Oh my God! I have water doge! Yes! How much damage is this? 301 is pretty darn good. Yeah, I think I will just use all of my MP doing that every time. Thank you. It's working. You wish you could use those fish as weapons in VR? That would be very good. 238. Alright. Or 283. Unleash the dog. Who is letting the dogs out? It's me, it turns out. It is I. Is this a Digimon? Does this look Digimon-esque to you? I can see it. I can kind of see it. Dang, look at my little dudes get wild. I love seeing all these little Pokemon. Thank goodness we have that, we released Ollie's final form, his strongest form as a wizard, by saving up 8 merit cards. Whenever you do a quest for somebody, or do one of these bounty hunts, you get merit stamps for it. And I saved up 8 completed stamp cards. There's 10 stamps on each card. So I guess, God, is that like 80 stamps or something? Saved all that up. Got that unlocked for the wizardry. Was that a Garuru mod? Is that what it looks like? This looks like Tiger from Monster Rancher. My brother loved Monster Rancher. I never got into the Monster Ranching or the Digimoning. I was only Pokemon. Because it was sort of like, I don't want to learn a new system. My brother had to like make me learn Yu-Gi-Oh! And it was just to learn Yu-Gi-Oh! To play games with him. Like he was like, I need somebody in this neighborhood to play Yu-Gi-Oh! With me. So I was like, okay, fine. So he taught me how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! With him. I would not learn Digimon. I would not learn Monster Rancher or all that. That was too much for me. My little brain couldn't take it. I was just a kid. Oh dear, we're all out of MP. So that means I gotta eat the snack. Well, I guess I'm using. Oh, this is my last nose drop. Good lord, lady. Quit it. Hey, quit it. Thank you. Unleash the dog. Still have your digital card somewhere. My brother's got no taste. Yeah, he really does. When I was a kid, I was like, my brother's such a goofball dork. And then now I'm like, now I'm playing all the games that he played and watching all the stuff that he watched. I'm like, dang, my brother's so cool. He's good taste for things. You know? So I'm so glad he stuck around. I'm glad I kept him. He's a keeper. You weren't a rancher or a Yu-Gi-Oh! I see. Not into the Yami or the Yugi. Let's hit him with that last. Hit her. I'm so sorry. Clearly a lady with a gorgeous dress and her beautiful man. Get her out of here. Look at the way she holds her hands too. So gracious. Bye. I love that dress with the sequins. It's so good. This is top tier character design, honestly. Good chunk of EXP there. Razzle Dazzle and Percival. Wow. Okay, that was not bad. The final place we have to go for this bounty is Ding Dong Dell. Good. Let's get out of here. I hate Old Smokey. I never want to see this place again. You collected Yu-Gi-Oh cards because you liked the art. I did too. When I was playing with my brother, I was like, this looks cool. I never asked for Yu-Gi-Oh cards though. I didn't like buy them or ask for them for like card packs and stuff. But the art was very cool. I did really love Digimon. I'm glad that brought you joy. So somewhere in these Summerlands, over there, it's dragon time. She did a catwalk flop. Oh yeah, she was like dropped down on one leg. 10 out of 10. What a performance. Let us see where I can land. I vaguely recall it being somewhere over here. I don't know though. Nope, not far enough. You can still get Digimon pets? Really? Never got Digimon stuff, but the show was something obsessed with. Yeah, my brother really loved the show too. It might be here? This is like a different area though. Oh yeah, we're in Pirate Town. Do not need to be in Pirate Town. Oh yes, because there were digital monsters that lived in watches or something, I think. This might be the area. Please. Oh, PP. It's just a little bit further south of the area I need to be in. I should just look at this dang map. Speebity, speedy, bibbity. Please let the boss be here. Where the heck am I? Where the... Oh! Give me this! Give me this monster! Alright, so I'm way too far south. Let's turn this dragon around. I used to have a Tamagotchi as a kid, and I just could not keep those little critters alive. Because you had to tend to it all the time. Even when you're in class, you have to tend to it. Alright, it's just like, I just gotta follow this mountain line. I'm sorry we just keep tutor-rooting and riding our dragon everywhere. Wasn't Pokemon like that at first? Your first exposure to Pokemon was seeing a Pikachu Tamagotchi thing. It did not start off like that, but it did become like that. There was a Pokemon Pikachu, of like a step tracker thing I remember having as a kid. I needed that. As a kid, I had to have that. So we did. Hypothetically, what would happen if I was wearing the Pikachu onesie and somebody wanted me to redeem Gigantamax? I can't do yoga as Gigantamax Pikachu. I can't. I cannot physically even move in Gigantamax Pikachu, let alone sit down and do yoga poses. But I don't know. Oh my lord, that's a big turtle. We're in not a good shape right now to fight a big turtle. Not entirely the best turtle fighting shape. We could try it. No, I shouldn't. We should go to Ding Dong. Even though I just found this stupid turtle. Let's go to Ding Dong Dell. I am going to restore our MP. And maybe buy some coffees. Yeah, little yellow digital Pikachu. Yeah, the commercials played all the time. There was like a wall of them at EB Toys back in the day. Yeah, so Pokemon started off as like... Now, did it start off with the card game and then the video game? Or was it a video game? Was it a... Damn. Or was it a manga first? I don't remember. Literally, how did Pokemon start? All I remember is as a kid, somehow I got a hold of a poster that said they're coming or something like that. It was just the feet of Pokemon walking by on a dirt road, and I was like so ridiculously excited. And it was still as good as I thought it would be. Like somehow, it was so good. How do I know if I haven't tried? Because I was in that Gigantamax Pikachu suit and I couldn't even like move in my bedroom. I definitely can't sit down in that Pikachu suit. This thing. Yeah. I had that. It was so good. It was a little like step counter, dude. It was a little step catcher. It was great. Oh, I didn't buy any of the MP stuff. Whoops. I'm sure we're gonna do just fine. Big old turtle. Look at that big old turtle. Anybody here ever have a turtle as a pet? He looks kind of cute. But it's a hellfire, so we're gonna take it out.
Here we go.
Okay, so like water would be good against this guy. Dog time. It's dog time. Unleash the dog. Just like get in there, everybody. My dog's gonna be doing the thing. Your landlord has two. So Pokemon and Monster Rangers started off as a game. Digimon was the Tamagotchi stuff. And Yu-Gi-Oh! Was a manga about occult death games. Oh. Are you being facetious for that last part? I have no idea, Dave. Did it really start off about being death games? Or was it like about the playing cards? Just to ask for clarification because I don't actually know myself. After y'all play Earthbound, were hamburgers and cookies completely transformed to you, or was it just you? I wish that things would just randomly drop hamburgers and cookies. I wished I could find a hamburger in the trash. This guy is not allergic to water. What could he be allergic to? Should I storm damage? It was definitely about death games. I know that oh my god, I'm summoning the jellyfish! This rules! This is so cool. You're not easy with setting people on fire and driving people insane. Damn, that's wild. I do know that, like, when they dubbed it in English, they had to say, I'm sending you to the Shadow Realm instead of saying that I'm killing you or something. Yeah, most of the themes of Yu-Gi-Oh! Were written out of the English for Kids translation. Yeah. I don't remember him setting people on fire, so I guess it was scrubbed, eh? Did they play card games, or was it like different occult games? Let's try out some volcanic roars. Oh, this is called a shell fire, though. This guy, speaking of Old Smoky, was the top Old Smoky. The cards were introduced as a one-off game based on Magic the Gathering, but proved so popular that the manga ended up revolving around them. Wow. That's exciting stuff. How about that? And then so many card game mangas and everything spawned from that too. Let's Everblade this guy. Yeah, the Guardian. This is fun. I love using my MP for this. I do this all dang day. I just like seeing the guys that we've fought before. How about Devastation? What about the Candle guy? Oh, that boy. He was a ton of blood. Fun stuff. It's chocolate chip. So by like it changed your concept of these things. You meant like you're thinking I'm restoring my HB by 6 by eating this. How much were hamburgers? Was it like 50? I can't remember. Let's try Windfall Storm damage. Why not? Oh wait, I've already tried Storm damage, but I want to see who this guy is. What's the guy from the forest? How about that? Does he have a little pocket nest on him that little birdies are living in? Because if he does, that's very cute. Alright, Percival, get in there and get wacky on him. Hit him with the... No, never mind. Just like hit him with the attack, my dude. Okay, so fire damage is not effective? Oh wait, maybe physical damage is not effective. So, let's try Air of Light. Maybe he's a demon type. He ain't. That description of early Yu-Gi-Oh! Kind of makes you want an inscription anime. Oh my gosh, right? Ugh. Such a good game. We're just gonna chip away at this big mean total until he gives us what we need. He has not been very difficult, he just has a lot of HP. Like, my companions don't have any like damage into them. So this is literally just a matter of taking the time to do this. Ooh, not a lot of MP left. So I don't think this thing is very agile, honestly. Let's frostbite it. We gotta get in there and whack. So for my whack boy, it is gonna be Ben. Get in there, Ben. Oh, this is gonna take forever. Oh my god. This is literally gonna take forever. Oh, nice counterattack. Heck yeah. So he seems to be quite resistant to physical attacks. Oh boy. Do you ever think that everything is so expensive in games because it's supposed to mirror kids' limited concept of money? Like, of course, a pizza is $255 because pizza is valuable. I think it actually more closely mirrors how much a pizza would cost in Japan in yen. Oh, we're very sick right now. Hold on, I gotta eat me a cheeseburger. I think that it more closely translates to yen than it does. But you know what? I do like the idea, though. I think it's very cute. Come on, you have no HP bar left. 2 damage, die.
We did it!
These were very easy, I have to say. But, I mean, if you went back in time and asked Little Tina how much a pizza would cost, I'd probably say $100. Because it's just great. I love pizza. We learned halitosis. Very nice. Now, we can go dunk these in the toilet, all these bounties. Progress the game's plot. How about that? That guy do better. I do too. You know, we'll go with that. It makes sense. Oh, in the PS1 version of Persona 1, they replaced the yen symbol with a $sign. That's, yeah, that's not gonna shake out that way. Yeah, be like, huh, this napkin costs $100? That must be a good napkin, I guess. Or whatever is in Persona 1. A bandage or whatever. Try to buy a coffee, it's like $600. Like, damn, I'm not buying the machine, am I? I'm not buying like the whole espresso cafe setup, huh? Sorry, all this voice acting's got me coughing again. I'll definitely have to make myself some ginger tea tonight. That's the one thing I don't miss about this game is how little is voice acted in it. I really do wish there was more occasional scenes voice acted. I would assume if they made a full-on Ni no Kuni 3, I would hope that they would do kind of the Dragon Quest XI of it all and have most things voice acted. That would be really nice. Alright, let's turn in our quests. Claim our bounties. The Ice Giant is going to give us all the stamps I need, which is what I truly care about. But also a Bubble Bath Gem, which is a high-level water spell. So that's quite nice. So that's one stamp card down. The Kingdom on the Brink is going to give me a Fiend's Fang, which I can probably equip one of my little dudes with. So that's nice. And another stamp card down. And the Magmageddon gives us the Heat Ray Gem. Ooh, how interesting. I've not used a single one of these gem things. I probably should, though. Now, my reward. It is gonna have to be Jack of all trades to reduce the amount of magic power required to perform spells, tricks, songs, and trick shots. For sure. Now, let's progress the story. Let me see here. I think that cut that in half. I think he, if I'm not mistaken, it looks like he cut it in half. Or did it reduce it by 1? That would be even funnier. It was just like by 1. Time for story. I'm definitely saving. And we could just probably travel over to Hamlin right now. I wonder if anything will be in our way. Because when we went to Ding Dong Dell, the mouse got in our way. Stole our holy wood and made us go on a little quest to find friendship and all that stuff. You were subconsciously trying to translate one of the spell symbols because it looked like a tunic rune. It is runes, technically. Just not the kind from Tunic. These runes look a little bit more like pictograms, like it's a little bit closer to what it would have been. Like Gateway looks like a door. Take Heart is take a little bit off the top of their heart. Things like that. Draw Poison looks kind of like a syringe. Chart Chests, the little box looks like a chest, but Chart Chest looks a lot like a runic, like a tunic rune as well. Marcussin. Oh, the ghost girl's gone. Ugh, I hate doing this, but like, did she join with the guy in Perdita? I'm sorry, I gotta go check. I'm sorry, I just want to see if she's with the guy in Perdita. I think that would be super cute if she was. Is she like ghostly watching from afar? She's not. That's weird. That's weird. Well, now I gotta walk all the way back. But I did get a like a mint chocolate chip candy bar, so that's pretty cool. Okay, anyway. Sorry, back to Hamlin. I just needed to see if those two are reunited in death. Well, she's dead. He's alive. Okay, now really story time. I'm gonna go give this flute or whatever to Hamlin. He's gonna make it do the right thing. We'll be able to blow away the mists that are around the castle Nevermore, in which Shadar hides. So Veil and Travel kind of poked your tunic reflex for a moment. Yeah, travel is like a big N, and then there's a line cutting through it. For me, travel looks kind of like you would be walking along this whole path, and now you're going straight through it, the quickest, easiest route, you know? Something like that. Each symbol really does fit what it does. Alright, Prince Marcuson. Let's hope there's no trouble in paradise here. See how the pretty prince is doing. Oh, please, it's not gonna be voiced. Oh, boy. Well, I'll do it. I'll give it my best. I love these statues so much. That puts the joy in my heart. Little piggy is so cute. What a lush interior. Man. Hello, Marcuson.
Hello, Marcuson. We need you to finish carving something for us.
Flippin' heck. Someone didn't go to finishing school. Heard of the word please, have you?
Ah, I do enjoy your visits. There's a certain liveliness you bring to every occasion. Now, you've mentioned carving something.
Yes, Your Majesty. Esther was talking about the clarion. That's right. We need you to help us finish it so we can clear our path to the Miasma Marshes.
Ah, I see. Well, you've come to the right place. The clarion may only be completed by the rule of Hamlin. But I'm afraid there's a minor problem. Namely, that he doesn't possess all the skills required.
Huh? How do you mean, Your Majesty?
To complete the clarion, one must possess not only magical power, but the talent to carve the necessary holes.
Oh. Come on, buddy. You're kidding me here. This is gonna bring peace to the land. Just stab some holes in it.
While I may have magical skills, I'm unable to help with the more practical aspects of the process.
Maybe Swain can help?
So you're saying you're too clumsy to complete the clarion?
It's not a matter of clumsiness, I assure you. No, the skills that are required are passed from the Emperor directly to his heir.
Gee, so your father passed away before he could teach you about this stuff, huh? Well, then we'll just have to go back in time and get him to teach you.
Blinkin' heck, you make it sound so flippin' easy. You only get to use breach time once in a lifetime, remember?
Oh, you're right. Well, then what do we do?
Aren't you forgetting someone?
Swain? Do you mean? Truly, did he?
Well, I can't promise miracles, but Father did teach me a few things, yeah? Yay! Alright, family! Brotherhood!
Oh, yes, your father. Did he, come from this kingdom too? Only you never mentioned.
Ugh, alright. Just didn't want to make a big deal of it. Yes, Marcuson's my brother and my real name's Gascon. There, he said it.
Oh, that? We knew that already. We were there, you know.
Then why are you so hell-bent on getting me to admit it? Anyway, we can discuss the whys and wherefores later on. The point is, my father taught me what I needed to know. And you're telling us this now? If you let us know a bit earlier, we wouldn't have come all this way to Hamlin, would we? Huh, I'm afraid it's not that simple. I can't do the magical part, you see. Flippin' heck, so you're no use to us either. Come on, two people can do it at once. Well, that's not quite true. Ah, so you know what I'm getting at, do you? I suppose it's not all bad having a brain box of a great sage for a brother.
I'm not sure I understand.
What can't be done alone might be done together. Is that not so, brother?
Oh, I get it. You're going to make it together.
Exactly. Now give it here. Good for them. Brotherhood. You ready, Marcuson? We've got work to do.
Yes, brother, I'm ready.
Wow. That thing sure seems powerful.
It's voiced, yay.
Yes, and they work so well together.
Look at him go.
Wow.
Toot to root. I've obtained the clarion. Cool.
Now we can finally clear our path to Shadara's castle. Thank you, Your Majesty. And thank you too, Swain.
Don't worry about thanking me. How long is it since we last made something together, Marcuson? Huh, do you remember the model pig tank we made together?
Ugh, a bloomin' pig tank. That's the last piggin' thing I want to be reminded of.
You'll hear no arguments from me on that score. Anyway, let's focus on the task ahead, clearing the Miasma Marshes.
That clarion looks so beautiful. I can't wait to hear how it sounds.
I think you should be the one to play it, Esther.
Yep, Ollie Boy's right. If you ask me, there is no better woman for the job.
I agree. I mean, I'd love to do it, but I'm tone deaf.
I'll do it. I'll play the clarion and clear a path through the miasma marshes.
I truly believe that you will, Esther.
Thank you, Your Majesty. Come now, Oliver. We should get going.
All right. It's time to head to the miasma marshes.
I mean, is Swain coming? The unbreakable the bond between the hearts of the two princes has unlocked a story in The Wizard's Companion. The Flute Makers, 4 brothers, eh? Okay. All right. We could probably read the stories. Do you want to read the stories tonight? I want to see how many stories we are missing. Let's see. I just want to see. We read the one about the prince. We read the squirrel and the bramble. We read the fairy who wouldn't stop crying. We read the bear man and the princess's tears, worst story in the whole book. We read the boy who would be God. We read My Other Self. We did not read how the little girl became queen. We did read the shepherd boy. Haven't read the flute makers. We are missing the tale. So we're missing the girl who would become queen and the flute makers. You vote save the stories. It might be good to start off tomorrow's stream with them because of just the sheer amount of voice acting I have done tonight. I will make sure we start tomorrow's stream with a bunch of ginger tea. Now let's exit. You don't use this here. Okay, we'll then travel Hamlin. Let's exit here and head north to the miasma marshes, I guess. Yeah, we've done a ton of voicing today. Save my vocal cords. It'll be nice. I'll give it my all tomorrow at the start of the stream. So make sure you have like a cozy blanket, maybe some hot tea. Maybe some cookies, maybe even? There's some hot milk and cookies. That'd be nice. Here we are at the spooky, scary, spooky marsh. Hello? Do I have to walk the whole trail? You're kidding. Alright. Well, here should do. Well, come on now. Quit it. Facing the wrong way, little wagon. Come on now, sweet dragon. My buddy. We're gonna have to swing the camera all the way around. Over here. Okay. Really? Oh. How? At least it's not doing Phoenix Wright characters the whole time. Oh boy. That's gonna be a challenge if I decide to stream the Phoenix Wright franchise. Which is my favorite. I love Phoenix Wright so much. I have a question for those of you who played this game before. Do I get to the Miasma Mist from Hamlin? Or do I get there from Perdita? That's an eggplant question, so if anybody knows, I would love to know, because I do not want to walk a very long way the wrong way. I don't like doing that. Don't like wasting time. I did get a bunch of sour grapes, though, didn't I? It seems like there was some sort of exit there. Let's have a little bit of a look just on the side. See, there's a little house there. But I can't land anywhere. Oh, boise. No circles here, huh? It's walking only. No blue circles. I'm guessing what's going on. It did say from Hamlin, so maybe we'll just go back to Hamlin. That's just such a freaking long way. It feels impossible. Yes, I can. How in the world would I get there? Ugh. I think what I'm gonna do is take a brief break. I'm gonna get up and stretch. I'm gonna give y'all time to, if you know this game, to let me know if I can get to the Miasma Marsh from here. But I'm gonna get up and stretch my back because my back is feeling a little bit tight, a little bit sore. Looks like you need to go through Perdita. Okay, I'll do that when I get back. I'm just gonna take... Yes, this is my first time to the marsh with intent. Indeed. Haven't even been able to land there. But we'll go to Perdita. There goes my chapstick. We'll go to Perdita. But I am gonna take a tiny break first. And then we will... oh, it's behind where the queen is. That makes a lot of sense. Alright, we'll do that when I get back. See y'all soon. Wow, that was a nice, quick one. Let's go to Perdita. See, I'm glad I asked you all because I really don't want to spend a lot of time just kind of wandering. I'd rather see that good story action since we spent so much time doing like side story stuff today, which is still fulfilling, and we've got a lot of power-ups from it, like the I'm the best wizard ever power-up, and then also my magic costs less power-ups. Let's talk to the Queen. Clearance complete. It's only a matter of time before the veil of miasmas parted. Okay, bye. Thank you, Snake. I appreciate that. Here we go. Ah, yes, this makes a lot more sense. Oh, I wanted it to run and jump and have fun. Ooh, a lot of baddies along the way. Hey, how are we doing HP-wise? Good, pretty good. Save just in case. You know, you never know. I wonder if there's a max amount of save files you could have in the game. When it was on, like, DS. It's probably like 10. Hello, Lodi. Good to see you tonight. Ooh, a Firefly. A Slamander. An ex-girlfiend. We have one of those ex-girlfiends. I bet some of these are allergic to water, so let's hit them with the bubble bath. Oh boy, a Spire of Fire sounds really bad. Oh, I am weak to that, aren't I, right now? Yeah, we should evacuate. I think I'll just have my dog do this. Eat this. What for dinner and stuff? I have had mac and cheese. I had a big bowl of salad using some homegrown lettuce, and I had some chicken. It was delicious. No HelloFresh meal today. We used our 3 HelloFresh meals for the week up already. It was very good though. But coming up soon, it's gonna be dill chicken with some potatoes and carrots and smothered enchiladas and ooh, bourbon apple pork tenderloin, or no, pork chops. It's coming up soon too. That's gonna be very good. Let's do some storm damage to these guys. I don't know what kind of Pokemon that Salamander is. You know, we don't grow cabbage in the garden, things like that, but maybe this year we will. What about you, Lodi? What are you having for dinner? Actually, after the show, I'm gonna have a carrot cake cupcake too, Lodi. So that's also not HelloFresh. That's from the grocery store. I love dill too. Oh, I love like dill pickles so much. Pork chops, rice, and asparagus. I love asparagus. I would love to grow asparagus too. Ooh, look at these spooky trees. Oh, they're like pulsing. Spooky. Lodi, we are going to the Miasma. We're headed to like Shadara's castle. Huh, so this is it. The Miasma Marshes. Well, it isn't the most welcoming place in the world, is it, Ollie boy? I can hardly see the light from my own flippin' lantern. Well, here it goes. We're gonna go grab some bread and butter pickles. Enjoy. Oh. It's beautiful. Sorry. If it was honk, though, I think it would be more effective and quick.
I hear it. The call of the clarion. Oliver, how long have I waited? Come, vile heart.
Yes, Master!
the hell?
And trusted you with
Is
the
it a heart?
truth,
Ew!
did I not?
Woo.
Yes, master. I have it here in the
He really is a big nasty heart. Damn. Oh look, he has a branch coming off him, like an aorta branch.
The clarion has sounded. The miasma
So I gotta
is
defeat
no
him,
more.
defeat this guy, and then probably
Is
like
this
defeat
not
Weirdheart
the
Man.
perfect moment to
Wait,
make things clear?
is this not the perfect time to make things clear? Are we to reveal the truth?
Indeed it is, master.
Show it to him. Show him how cruel the truth can be.
Is the truth that my
Your wish is
mom is the White Witch? Because I think that's what it is.
The one who heals
It looks so gnarly,
the
Rick Square.
broken-hearted. The savior of this world of
Who is Trippy
sadness.
Red?
Are
But it might be.
you really the one? Well then, show me. Show
This guy's
me
into
the
it.
true power
Hey,
that
Rick Square, good to see you
dwells in
tonight.
your heart.
Is this my dad? Like, who are you? My absent father?
The miasma marshes. Now we can cross them.
He's up ahead, isn't he? Trippy. Let's see. Oh, cool. It's the same color red, honestly, for his braids, as is Shadar. That would be cool though, if it was. You'd make a pun about this guy's potential attacks, but it'd be too obvious and not worth the 10k. Okay. I get it though. You have beamed that pun into my brain, Bacon, and I won't forgive you. Can I do that dude's laugh? It was like that. Wasn't that good? It was so evil, like not mine, though his. His is good. Mine is a mere imitation.
Yeah, he's waiting. Shadar.
This place looks gnarly. Quagmire of corruption. Spooky. I don't have any emotions on me either. I hope nobody needs help here. Yeah, can you, Lodi? You should practice Shadar's laugh at home. In the middle of the night. Approximately like 2:38. Actually, you probably stream around 2:30. But like, when everybody in the house is asleep, you should like mwahaha out of nowhere. Hello, little guy. I have you. I have this little fella. Make it away with free mental funds, you clever. No, if you push your luck. Oh my god, a wayward son. A boogie woogie? Or a bougie woogie. And a rhinosaur. I love these guys. They're so cute. Look at that cool sun that's got a moon on it. That's sick. So sick. It's cool as heck. Love it. Love it, man. Alright, let's do Oh my lord, it was very effective. Okay, if they hit me with a water type attack, it is over for me. Let's whirly whirl. Hello, Bendit. Holy sh... It instant killed me. What? What? Well, don't do that. How did it do that? This is as far as you got? Well, I can understand for sure. Holy crap. We are about to die. Holy crap, we are about to die. Okay, swinging back from the brink. Jeezy Pete, dude. That was intense. Oh my god, that tree's very scary. I might need some more revived feathers. I did not think about this. I didn't think it would be this challenging. Yeah, another difficulty spike. Why didn't I predict that? Of course there's a difficulty spike. This game is difficulty spikes the game. The movie, the game, the novelization, the game. I just like don't want to fight anybody. But I also want to see where all the treasure chests are. You know, you already got lucky back when you made some bread puns. Mm-hmm. Are you punning now, even now in this moment? Saying that you're steamed at me? Looks like we got these guys from behind, so I can at least hit them with a water type attack. And I think what I might do is unleash the beast. I don't think that dog. It's 32 MP. Oh wait, it used to be 32 MP. But then we got some of our spells reduced. So let's see how much it is now. He's so good at this one. I'm a dope. These guys are ice type Pokemon. And I just use an ice type move on them. Crumbs. Okay, well let's see how much it's reduced. Well, that's still 32 now. Unfortunately. Okay, let's hit him with the fire. You just had to say what kind of puns they were, and it was the best thing to come up with.
I'm not angry.
I wasn't shouting, but I didn't shrug it off. Don't you worry, I'm not angry at all. You're good, Bacon. You're absolutely good right now. Oh, Lord Almighty. What could this be? Hey, don't do that. That's bad for my little dark type Pokemon. Firewall. Wait, what's on? Yes, thank you for lining up. Perfect.
We did it.
Love it. Were they crummy bread puns, Bacon? Is that what they were? I love this spooky music. Hey look, I found a treasure chest. And it showed up on my map. An espresso, how exciting. Does that bougie thing have the David Bowie face paint on? I don't know. I didn't look at it closely. It might. Does it have like a little Ziggy Stardust kind of deal? No, but they got a rise out of me. Thank you so much, Bacon, for paying for those puns. And also, Bacon, thank you for contributing towards the raised beds that my mom and I are going to be building soon. We've got all the materials. All at once. Unfortunately. We got them all at once. And it's raining outside. So, it might be a little tough assembling everything. Oh, not Rise and Shine. I wanted to do the Whirl and Whirl. We're gonna have to assemble everything soon, and also when it's not raining, and I literally looked outside the window and I saw that it was raining. Not great. I gotta hit that way where it's up. Oh Lord. Yikes. Okay, we need to heal everybody. You're not gonna hit terribly. Second wind heals everyone. Hope the next few days have fairer weather. Yes, I hope so too. Hopefully things dry out in a few days because, oh Lord Almighty, I'm weak to that. I am very weak to that. Hopefully things dry out because we have a lump of dirt in the backyard where we want to put these 2 garden beds that we got. And, wet dirt is significantly harder to carry than dry dirt, so we need that dirt to dry out and fast. Oh, Lord, have mercy, I've been poisoned. Oh my god, I've been poisoned. Good thing I didn't heal myself earlier. Get rid of that poison because it seems like it's a... Stop! Okay, well, it seems like anytime I'm walking on this crap, I am poisoned. Oh my god, everyone's poisoned? Great. They found a way to bleed me of all my MP. And I don't have any MP recovery item. Okay, so the bougie wougie guy has a little star on his eye. That's cute. You have to do that sometimes working at a hardware store. The wait is ridiculous. Oh yeah. A little sharper purper over there. I love him. Yeah. It's not gonna be great, but we get the work done, and heck, it's gonna make me stronger digging a bunch of dirt up, whether it's heavy dirt or light as a feather dirt. Oh, so it's not quite... Wait, they said nice in that way. Oh, okay. We didn't get them on our side. I don't think that Boogie Woogie's gonna like this very much. Let's bait him. I mean, he's gonna like it a lot, so let's do something he's gonna hate. A little Boogie Woogie down. Not hating that. Okay. Let's give him a good old physical hit. Conserve some of our MP. Eat him, Ben. Eat him. Eat him. Eat him. There we go.
We did it!
Yeah, I thought David Bowie had like the little lightning thing instead of a... Now a star? Now that was more like a Kiss band member, I think, had the star. I think we just got a crystal too. Interesting. Hey. We can crack open this chest with our spring lock spell, of course. Ooh, dead man's duds. Spooky. Let's equip some new stuff, shall we? Oh, I got that cool fang. Let me give somebody a cool fang. So the Fiend's Fang. A fang that is rightly feared for the catastrophic effect it has on anything it touches, its owner included. Oh no, God. What about Dead Man's Duds, too? Reduces his magical attack, but really, Percy's not doing any magic. It increases his defense by quite a bit, it seems like. Renders knockout attacks ineffective. Eee, cool. That should be good. Sadly, we can't save here. We're looking a little rough. Oh dear. This little fiat. Yeah, Bowie had Ziggy Stardust, of course. A vampire bat. Oh my god, and I'm poisoned somehow? Jeez. Of course. But he had the red lightning makeup. Yeah, I think there was a member of Kiss who had this turn. Yeah, dead people clothes. Cool. I mean, technically Oliver is wearing dead people clothes right now, too. The clothes of the first sage, I think. Like the Wizard King or something like that. Well, I think we should lift our... Jesus, everyone's poisoned? This is gonna be bad. Jeezy Pete! I'm getting wrecked over here. Everyone defend. We are getting hurt in a serious manner. This is bad. Hello, you're a fool. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I wore this out to Good God, I just relieved that. I have to leave. We have to go. We have to go. I have to go. I'm leaving now. I'm dead. We have died. I'm dead now. There's no way I'm surviving this. Okay. Wow. Wow. Okay, thanks a lot, Drippy, by the way, for helping out with that. Wow. Let's go to the title screen. We'll have to get all that chest again, but that's okay. I would rather not lose the, I'd rather not lose... Oh, wait, I don't really care about money. I should have probably loaded. But I kind of want to go back to Perdita and go buy a bunch of coffee. I cannot use this here. Oh, am I at the point of no return? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, the first game over. I've never lost in this game before. Believe that? We're good. No point of no return. Just fine. Vampires indeed. They hit me so hard. Harder than any bat. But this gentleman, I think, has got what we need. So, I think we'll buy the cappuccinos. And we definitely need some phoenix feathers. And the cappuccinos. Got a bunch of those. Curse Be Gone would probably be nice too, I'd imagine. I think we have a few of these. We'll get some more. What were this? We have 10 of these. Okay. I just want to make sure we have MP at all times. Ooh, cool horns. But sadly, I've spent all my money on coffee. If only I could transfer the coffee I have from Stardew Valley to this game. That would be great. Can we maybe travel to Spooky Land? Yeah, alright. I'm gonna make that walk back again. I have 2,000 coffee beans in Stardew Valley. I have an ungodly amount of coffee beans. Oh, looks like we're gonna have to... Well, I could probably equip Percy with the, Let's see. Let's get that item on Percy again. The Fiend's Tooth. Do that. I'll have to go find those dead man's duds again, but that's alright. Money well spent on coffee, I think. Let's get this guy from behind now. You know, I should look up in the book what they're weak to before I fight them. That might be a good idea. But in the meantime, we'll hit them with the firewall, I think. Do we have any odd mechanics for consuming items that would technically be complementary to coffee would buff the amount you get? There is alchemy in the game. So technically there's a way to improve the effectiveness of coffee. I might get instinct. Oh no, like I can get him with another firewall, please. Please all stand in the line. No, not in the line. Actually, everybody attack. Get in there and attack. This guy's chasing me. Get out of help. Just kidding. Call an ambulance, but not for me. Get out of here.
We did it!
God, I'm so glad we have that harp upgrade for Esther. That was the big achievement of today. A Cold Stone. I heard great things about their creamery. So there is a way to make coffee more effective with alchemy, but I don't have a ton of recipes for making the things I want. But I am going to check this wizard's guide for those wambats to see more about their baddie badness. I don't know what kind of Pokemon they are, though. I would assume they're animals. So the Rhinosaur is weak to fire, which I've been hitting it with. There's the squashes. The aquatic, I do not think they are that. They are not a bird. They are a bird. Okay, vampire bat. It's weak to light. Unfortunately, I don't have anybody who's really good at light stuff right now, which is a big mistake on my part. Because we are in a very evil land that I'm sure everything is weak to light. Let me see about these sharper parpers, too. They are like weirdos. Minima? They're not minima. They're certainly not that. They're not plants. They're not vermin. They're parpers. I think they're just like weird critters. Definitely not dragons. Oh, there we are. They're arcana. Now, Sharper Parper has no weakness. Great. Just not weak to anything. Oh, you're saying like if we consumed a breakfast item within a short amount of time after having coffee or vice versa. That would be so great if we had like a sandwich and the coffee and it made us like super strong or something. I'd love that. Now that ex-girl fiend has gotta be weak to... Whoa, I'm very weak right now, oh my god. Let's shoot it with an arrow of light. Yeah, alright. Gotta keep doing that. Keep hammering this weakness. The girl fiend. One more should do it. Fairly effective. Alright, Esther, please, God, don't die, woman. Eat a burger, it's good for you. Please, Esther, please don't die, please, Esther, don't die, please. Thank God. Alright, now it's attack time. Let's get in there and beat up some parpers. Do you really Rick's Flare? That would be so cool. Like a physical version of the Wizard's Companion? I would love that.
What can I say? It's a gift.
Speaking of consuming breakfast items, I have hot cross buns in this house because it is Easter. And golly, would I absolutely love a hot cross bun right now. Ooh, a treasure chest out there in the muck. I'm about to get poisoned just to get to it. Oh, just kidding. It is far and away. There's another one over there too. This Parper is not. Not today. What exactly are hot cross buns? It is a sweet bun with dried fruit baked into it that has a white stripe of icing on it across. Just like this one. They're not hot right now, but I can microwave them. So the vampires are weak to light magic, and so I will get this guy out of the way because I think he is a very serious contender. Okay, he hates me now, and that's understandable because I did kind of ruin his day. Now, short circuit can confuse the target. It'd be so bad if that did that to us. Oh lord. Oh wait, I have got to feed these kids. Drink your Sprite! Drink your Sprite! Drink your Sprite! Drink your Sprite! There we go. Oh god. Spell, arrow, kill bat. Cold cross buns? Yeah, room temperature cross buns, not appetizing. Cold cross buns could be okay. You know, maybe. He's got Percival in there. Pound him, Percy. Wait, I have a sharper Parper. Kill him, Percy. Hot cross bunny would be so cute. We did it! Right now, they are just cross buns, indeed. They're just buns with a cross on them. They have no extra, you know, heat powers or whatnot. Yes, I have indeed been poisoned video game. Congratulations. Let's cure that. Okay, and then get the dead man's treasure. Oh my god. Sound eating forever. Well, this is gonna be pretty bad. Oh no. Like, defend if you can. Okay, cool. The Rhino Saw is weak to fire? So I'm gonna unleash some sort of fire beast. I don't think the Slamander is weak to fire. I just do regular stuff to the Slamanders. So everybody should attack now. And I might hit these guys with power. That's a rain on them. Ah, they're all mixed too, so they can't use special spells. Then, I don't know. Air of Light on this little slam boy. Oh, I want a Slamander. No, God, I want a Slamander is what I said. Come on over to the dark side. Or the light side, I guess, is closer. Do you eat your stuff at my stream tour? Yep, I am. We're not doing anything, hello? Why didn't we get the weird guy? On my team, little man. We don't do anything special for Easter around here. I mean, I might be eating a chocolate Easter bunny or something, but gotta celebrate Mr. Peep's birthday. Okay, Scully's learned War Cry. Let's add a rousing roar, boosting attacks. Let's get rid of I don't know what to get rid of. I'll probably get rid of Yoo-hoo. Ooh, Mighty Light. You hate out the AI attack cutscenes. Cancels out your attacks. Yep, it cancels out you eating your proficiency. Slammer, Slambrusco, Slam Man, and Slam. It's gotta be the Slam Man. There we go. Please don't attack me, little bat creature. I have stuff to do, little guy. Let me just heal me up before I die. And then crack open this lock. Get that death. The death duds. The dead man studs. The dude does. Let's equip them. Oops. Oh, imagine if I unequip the Mornstar. No, I think I'd like to play this in an extremely difficult fashion. Thank you. Alright, let's just try to like hug this tree and not fight that one bad. Yep, I sure as hell have been poisoned. Oh, this is a bad zone. And I think I hear the wind back. Don't know, please don't know! I'm poisoned, don't know.
Oh my god.
Here goes nothing.
Please, no, please stop. Please stop. Please stop. Please don't stop. Please get missed. Okay.
Jeepers!
It's just about to die. I'm winning. This work.
Uh-oh!
Oh my lord! Oh, this might be my worst idea yet. Oh, thanks for coming in, Drippy! Just in time. You like the legs on that slam lizard? He was good. I like him. That slam man. Good. Yeah, I'm confused, so I can't actually do anything right now. Okay, cool. I can play the video game. Can I leave? Can I vacate? No. Can I run away?
Let's get out of here!
Hey, it worked. Trippy is perpetually late with that. Burger time. Burger time. Is this some sort of sick joke video game? Is there anything to do in that sick little area? Let's see if there's anything else. Yep. Probably nothing, I'd imagine. Good. We'll just sort of hug this side. And maybe we'll be able to shoot a chest from up north. If I sure as hell have been poisoned. You know, it may not be worth it. You know, I don't think it's worth it. You know, it's super not worth it. I'm getting out of here. Another freaking wombat. Yeah, alright. Well, I'll fight you head on. Please just be one wombat.
We're under attack!
Do we have anything that does... Oh, I wish I had my lemur right now. Wait, I do. Wait, I do. Wait, I do. Yes, I do. You have a light type attack, don't you, little man? Who just learned a light type attack? What? Oh, God. Wait, where's your... whole...
Leave it to me!
Who knows a light type attack, you butt asses? I swear to God, one of you just got some kind of light type attack. Well, this is gonna go poorly. This is gonna go rough. Wow, we might have to do some grinding, y'all. That's no good. I don't like that. Oh, do not touch me with those evil hands. Yikes. I thought one of our little dudes learned a light type attack. But I guess I am the dude that knows light type attack, so I'll just use my light type attack. Yeah, why can't Trippy use his little flashlight nose? That hurt extremely. Goodbye, MP. Jeepers. Good thing that didn't confuse us. Gonna need some MP right about now. Get out there with little Mighty. Hit him with Mighty. Go get the Mighty. Use Mighty. This girl fiend is gotta go. Are we the baddies? Certainly not. But where is my light type attack? Oh, Lord almighty. No, good. That's actually good. We're not hurting ourselves. Hey, a sea sense would be great right about now. Maybe what we should do is I'm gonna eat some carrot cake after the show, and I guess grind in this swamp until we're all at an adequate level? I did not know how rough this swamp was gonna be. But it may be necessary for me to grind offline, so I'll read you all a story from the storybook. Let me at least head back to, like, the save point. I suppose I could do that with, like, vacate. Oh yeah, this is our swamp. I want just Shrek to come out here and help us. Seriously, we're gonna need a Shrek to help us here. Let me find out which Pokemon learned some sort of light attack first. Which one of you lied to me? It couldn't have been Rise and Shine. Big Glow, Petrifying Poke. This little dude who sucks so much. Oh my god, don't tell me that it would have been Napo, but I didn't add it. Great, well you got that, my little dude. Ooh, it could have been Lamal, and I just didn't switch it into his tricks that he knows. Guess what? You're never gonna guess. It's Lamal. And he can hit everyone with a light type attack. Of course. Because of course. Like, duh. Of course. Obviously. Let's switch Evil Embrace out. We'll get, like, Warcry. Petrifying Poke. Why not? Let's just make sure everybody's got their best goodies. So that we can get in there and kick some ashtrays. This looks good to me. What is Ray of Life, though? Okay, restores the speaker's health and cures ailments. That is a self-heal. What about Percival? He's got the Razzle Dazzle and a maddening melody. I do like... Oh, this prompts everyone to attack the singer. I don't like. Now, what's Razzle Dazzle? It just blinds an enemy. Okay. What a tough zone. I can't believe I wasn't expecting this to have a huge difficulty spike. When it always does have a huge difficulty spike. Now, hold on now. That's a line. That's a fan. Let's do this. Storm damage and a line. We do a lot of line dances. We do that. And then we've got Second Wind, which heals all allies. That's great for me. Hell yeah, dude. Water cannon? In a line? Are you kidding me, Sydney? I love it, buddy. So, let's heal. Percival's a bit of a bard, isn't he? Oh my god, how great would it be to play a Puss in Boots bard in D&D? I would love that. That sounds like a great idea. That's my next character. Okay, well, I hope you all get your blankets. Get cozy, because it's time for the stories. Let's learn about how the little girl became queen, because I'm going to be grinding up as I eat a carrot cake cupcake. I'll feed all of our little Pokemon a bunch of food so that they can be stronger. I'll get them to levels that are appropriate for this area, hopefully. But I don't want to do grinding on stream because it's really boring for me, and I find that it kills conversation. So hopefully at least this will give us something to talk about. So, the little girl. In Xanadu, the kingdom in the clouds, the ruler has always possessed many a mysterious power. Not like I should probably wear my glasses for this. If I knew where they were. Never mind. Never mind. Oh, found him. Shrek one shot would be great. Yeah, just everyone be ogres and stuff. You're sipping your tea to yourself, wondering how much Tina's leveled before this zone. Well, now you know with intent. Not enough, apparently. The ruler possessed many a mysterious power, not the least the ability to make the most prescient of prophecies. This is the story of one such ruler, of whom little was expected when she first ascended the throne. Xanadu's new ruler was a little girl, cowardly and weak. Though it was a peaceful place, with a temperate climate and few if any monsters, Xanadu had never known a cowardly ruler. The thought alone was simply preposterous. Eternal hell, you can't find your glasses because you need your glasses to see. Thank goodness I'm not at that point myself. The girl herself knew she was a coward, having never displayed courage or daring since the moment of her birth. She was scared of sleeping alone, and the thought of being in the temple at night frightened her with a holy dread. Despite claiming that she had a well of courage to draw on if necessary, she would have undoubtedly have been found wanting if she had been asked to deal with a giant, or a dragon, or even a lion. Life surrounded by adults was lonely and dull for the little girl. She had no friends and became very sullen. As a result, everyone assumed that she was humble and wise, for most of those who rise to rule over Xanadu are powerful sorceresses and prone to self-importance. Though baseless, the myth of the little girl's wisdom meant that her reign was very peaceful, with none of the tensions or infighting that marred the reigns of her predecessors. Sinister as rumors. She had not ruled for very long, however, when it became apparent that a dragon had taken up residence near Xanadu, in a great cavern, measureless to man. Alas, this was no ordinary dragon. Indeed, it was said to be as large as a castle, utterly evil, and endowed with a tail twice 5 miles long. Wow, that's almost 10 miles long. Such sinister rumors grew, as sinister rumors always do. I can't say sinister rumors, I just add the extra S in there. And by the time we had reached the palace, they had their courtiers in a state of some excitement. After much frantic discussion, a conclusion was reached. Their ruler, the little girl, must be sent to deal with the dragon. Though she was still young, everyone believed her to be both wise and brave, and it was concluded that her age was of no significance. Thus, having no choice but to fulfill the duty assigned to her, the little girl set off for the dragon's cavern. A terrible place. The waning moon cast scarcely any light into the dismal cavern, and big wet drops fell into the girl's head as she made her way through the darkness, nervously clutching her wand. Though she quivered with fear, she knew that she had little choice but to push on. Oh my god, poor little girl. She was the ruler of Xanadu, after all, and rulers must show courage, no matter how frightened they may be. Having pushed deep into the cavern, the girl finally encountered the dragon. It was not as big as she had feared, but still would have been ordinarily more than a match for a little girl like her. The dragon, however, was injured. One of his wings was broken, and he was unable to fly. Indeed, he had no way of avoiding the little girl's spells. It seemed the tables had turned in her favor, and just then, the dragon turned to her and said, "You came alone? I suppose you knew I was injured. I shall surely perish soon. All you need to do is wait, and your duty shall be fulfilled." But the little girl took out her wand and proceeded to draw a rune. The spell she cast began to heal the dragon's wounds. Being so young, it took a long time for the healing magic to work, but her concentration never wavered. "Heal me and I could come after you and eat you. Are you sure you know what you're doing?"
Oh, look at the little dragon! Oh, it's so cute and tiny.
I love it. The little girl thought for a moment before replying politely,
I should not like to be eaten, yet I do not see why you should die. Perhaps we can reach an agreement instead? I will heal your wing if you spare my kingdom.
The dragon made no reply. It simply gazed at the girl with its flashing eyes. Once his wing had been fully healed, the dragon picked up the little girl and, placing her on his broad back, strode out of the cavern. Then, flexing his newly healed wing, he carried the girl to the summit of a tall mountain. As the dragon reached the top of the mountain, it seemed to grow in front of the girl's eyes. At last, it began to resemble the castle-sized dragon that the courtiers of Xanadu had mentioned. Indeed, it began to look as though it could eat a castle thrice over. "This is my true self," declared the dragon. "Now you may be weak, but you are both courageous and kind. My original intent was to eat every single one of your subjects, but I have decided to honor our bargain and spare this kingdom." The dragon's kind words touched the little girl deeply, and the two of them became great friends. Then the dragon shrank back to his smaller size and put the girl on his back again, and together they made for Xanadu. When they reached the city, however, the dragon grew big once more. When the little girl explained what had happened to her courtiers, they realized that not only was she wise and brave, but she was also very kind. From that moment on, she was no longer referred to as the little girl. She had become the queen of the heavens. She never forgot her dragon friend, and they spoke together often until the end of their days. Oh, well, that was nice, wasn't it? It was a good short little story. I like it. Interesting. We'll go back to top. Let's see how long the flute makers are. not too long. We could do this one tonight, too. Here's the tale we learned after we had made the flute with Marcuson and Swain. I forgot the guy who was in our party. She was no longer a little girl. She was a little woman, I guess. Of the Little Women fame. You like these? Aren't they cute? So that woman is Queen Kulan, who we had seen brokenhearted before, and she was making everybody in the town of Perdita brokenhearted. Because she had her heart broken. She lost her kingdom, so she was lashing out against other people. She forgot her kindness, and she forgot her love. And so Kubla, the sky pirate, who was formerly her like chief of the Sky Navy or whatever, gave his love for her to her to bring her back. And also remember, he's a sky pirate who has a dragon. That might be the same dragon as the one in the story. The Simpsons made you think that was the last line of Little Women for such a long time. It could be. Hey, I haven't read Little Women either, so it very well could be. In a certain kingdom there once lived 4 brothers. Though their parents had both died and they had grown up poor, the brothers became famous and highly regarded. The first brother was very strong. Well, it sounded like the family magical. Once, when the kingdom was in need of a new lake, he had lifted a stone bigger than 3 dragons out of the ground, creating a great hollow. Then he carried the stone to the top of the tallest mountain in the land, lest it prove an eyesore to anyone. The king could not contain his delight as he watched the hollow slowly filling with water. The second brother was the greatest artist in the land. He went to the top of the mountain and carved wonderful sculptures on the stones that his brother had carried there, and offered them to the king, who was rendered speechless for the first time in his life by their beauty. The third brother was a master craftsman. He took the sculptures that his brother had made and erected sturdy walls between them, creating a mighty castle. He even used the remaining pieces of stone to build a working clock. The king was amazed at how it always told the correct time, despite it being made of stone. The king now had a new castle that he believed was the most beautiful, the best defended, and the most convenient in the whole wide world. The brothers were delighted and became full of confidence, for each of them believed he was the greatest man alive. I am the one the king should thank for having such a great castle. After all, I am the one who carried the stone all up the mountain. Thou mayest have carved the stones, and thou mayest have bound them together. But had I not brought the stone up here in the first place, nothing of that could have been done, said the first brother. Ha, said the second brother, but the king would not have looked twice at the castle had I not carved those sculptures so beautifully. And yet it was I who took thy sculptures and made them into a castle. What use hath a king for sculptures, pray tell, beautiful though they may be? I don't want to do all these voices. So here's the brothers. Like dorks. After some time, these discussions became so fractious that the 3 brothers resolved to live apart on the eastern, western, and southern edges of the kingdom. The youngest brother of the 4 was unlike his 3 older brothers. He excelled at nothing, and was weak and clumsy. Though his older brothers would mock him constantly, the youngest brother was a docile sort, and did not pay much heed to such insults. He was, however, worried about his brothers living apart, and resolved to pay each of them a visit. A thick fog. A short while later, a disaster befell the kingdom. A thick fog covered the entire land, blocking all sunlight for 100 days. Jeez, you'd think after 30 they would act. But I guess in times of great crisis, sometimes leaders really take their time getting on the ball and fixing things. Hi, Nepo. You just got done setting the Easter Bunny treats up for the kids. It's always fun to hide eggs. Ooh, what's your favorite hiding place this year? Crops would not grow and people became unwell. Oh boy. And yet the very worst of it was that the fog put an end to all music, for it could simply not be heard through the heavy broom. The whole kingdom adopted a silent, funereal air, and still the source of the fog remained a mystery. I wonder if this castle, this sculptured castle, is the castle at the top of Nevermore, which is where King Shadar lives. And that the fog beneath it is the miasma. What's it about the 4th element in storytelling? 3 is very strong and normally could be like depended on, but the 4th is like, who is this coming up now? Oh, you like hiding it in shoes. That's cute. One night as the king slept fitfully, he had a strange dream. In it, someone was telling him that the only way to clear the fog was to play a certain flute. the most beauteous flute in the world. Upon awaking, the king immediately summoned the three brothers who had built his castle and commanded them to build such a flute. Since the three brothers no longer spoke to one another, however, they would not cooperate, and each went off to carve his own. "I am the only one capable of making a flute for a king," said the brother. "It is simply too great a feat for the two of you." "Ha, thou mightest say better that. Thou mightest better say that of thine own self," countered the second. "My flute shall be the finest, as thou shalt see." "Boast if you will," scoffed the third. "All men know that mine will be the best." And so the arguments continued. After some time, all three brothers finished making their flutes and went to present them to the king and his subjects. All the kingdom gathered on the shores of the lake that had been created by the first brother, anxious for the presentation to begin. The first brother picked up his flute, which was very big and made of stone, and blew. Try as he might, however, the flute would not produce a sound. The king soon turned his attention to the second brother. His flute was a beautiful, delicate instrument made of clay, but when he blew it, it made no sound. The king was now becoming rather agitated and hastily commanded the third brother to blow his flute. It was made of a single bone with holes drilled into the appropriate places, and yet it too could produce not a single note. The king was furious and banished the brothers from his sight. The world's greatest flute. Several days later, the king awoke to hear the song of the flute that he had dreamed about. It was a beautiful sound, one that had cleansed the heart and brought tears to the eyes of royals, ministers, soldiers, plowmen, and even the baker's cat, whom many had thought was deaf. As the flute played on, the thick fog that had plagued the kingdom began to clear. The king was naturally delighted and started searching for the source of this blissful sound. Trusting only the evidence of his ears, the king came at last to the house of the fourth brother. There he had found him and his three brothers sitting together, with tears in their eyes. The king began to extend his warmest gratitude to the youngest brother, but was politely interrupted. "Alas, this flute was not my work. My three brothers built it." And he proceeded to explain all that had come to pass. The youngest brother had been visiting his three brothers every day, hoping to persuade them to work together as before, but all of his brothers were stubborn and would not listen. After some time traveling hither and thither, from south to east to west and back all again, all the youngest brother's efforts got the better of him, and he collapsed in a heap. When his three elder brothers heard what had happened, they all felt sorry for the youngest sibling and went to visit him as he recovered. The eldest brother had visited him first. "Is there aught I can do for you?" he asked. "Indeed there is. Hie thee to the forest, and cut down the tallest tree thou findest there. Chop it into small pieces, and bring them here to me." Thinking that his brother wanted firewood to keep him warm under the thick fog, the first brother agreed to do what he asked. "Very well, younger brother," he said. "I shall start cutting right away." "Thank you." The youngest brother replied from his bed, and before long, the first brother came back, a smile on his face, and a pile of logs under his arm. The next day, the second brother came to visit his youngest sibling. "Is there aught I can do for you?" he asked, upon which the youngest brother brought out one of the logs that the first brother had cut for him. "Indeed there is. Carve of this wood something beautiful for me. Perhaps a pipe." Thinking that his brother wanted an ornament in his room to make him feel better, the second brother agreed without the slightest hesitation. "Very well, younger brother," he said. "I shall start carving right away." "Thank you," said the youngest brother from his bed, and before long, the first brother came back. The first brother came back? I don't know if it should be the first, maybe the second one. I think you copy-pasted there. The second brother came back, a beautiful wooden pipe under his arm. The next day, the third brother came to visit his youngest sibling. "Is there aught I can do for you?" he asked, upon which the youngest brother brought out the pipe that his second brother had carved. "Indeed there is. Wouldst thou be so good as to drill some holes into this pipe for me?" Thinking that his brother wanted something to entertain himself when he was ill, the third brother gladly agreed. "Thank you," said the younger brother from his bed, when his older brother had returned with the finished pipe. "But actually I have one more request." "Of course, younger brother. What is it?" "Call our two brothers and tell them to come here." Although the third brother hated his other brothers, he could scarce refuse his ailing sibling's request, so pietous did he seem, and he agreed to go fetch them. Despite all being gathered under the same roof, The three brothers would not even look at each other, much less speak. Then, in the midst of the silence, the youngest brother pulled out the flute they had made and lifted it to his lips. As soon as they began to play, the three brothers began to weep. See, it's the same flute that the king carved up for us. How about that? As soon as he began to play, the three brothers began to weep, realizing how foolish they had been. As they listened to the sound of the flute, they recalled the past that they had shared. Their humble home, their parents who had loved them so, the days when they had supported each other and helped each other before they won fame. The four brothers continued to weep as they realized that each was only truly special when he worked with the others. All four of them, indeed, for it was only the youngest brother who could produce such a pure note from the flute. The tears they wept were the most beautiful tears the world had ever seen, for they were tears of love. After the king had finished listening to the younger brother's story, he decided to give all four brothers a special medal. From that day onwards, the brothers agreed to always work together, and they all lived happily ever after. Good story, isn't that? It just isn't that nice. Now, isn't that sweet? Isn't that something else? How sweet. And then the sound that they played from the flute sounded just like this. It sounded like the music I play to wrap up the stream.